Hello everybody, welcome to Weekend Lawyer Time. Hello, how is it going? Welcome everybody. Hello Asho, Expert, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. I'm on time on Saturday, woohoo, we love it. But yeah, I hope y'all are doing well. It feels weird not streaming. Kiryu-chan! Hi, how's it going? Yuka, welcome, how are you doing? Thanks for being here. It feels strange not streaming 14 on a Saturday, but I do think I still want to try to stream tomorrow night. I think I still want to try to stream Panda Raids, because the Eden Raid music right now is making me miss raiding in 14. Just woke up, stayed up too late. Oh no, honestly I did too. My alarm went off at 7, I ignored it, fell back asleep and woke up at like 9:30, so it was a bit, feeling a bit brain was not functioning the best, but I just finished my coffee and I'm already feeling better, and we're in it to win it now. This is my we played a family Mario Party last night, which we always tend to do on Friday nights. It was our first time playing in a couple weeks because we couldn't play last week because we were out of town. Brain go bonk, bink bonk indeed. We were playing Mario Party Superstars on the Switch, and we were playing the Yoshi's Island map, where like you have to pay the thwomp toll to go between two islands, and everybody always gangs up on my brother when we play, because he always tends to win. He always gets like the most coins from minigames. He's the best at minigames, so he always has the most coins to spend on stars and everything, and he just gets lucky all the time, so he always wins. And he always like, oh, you were like ganging up on him, and he always acts like, oh, you guys don't like to see me win, huh? Well, one time when he was swapping islands, he dumped like all of his coins into the thwomp, like 70-some coins into the thwomp toll. And you have to like, it's like an increasing toll going between the islands. So like the next person would have to pay like more than however many he put in, like 70-some coins, effectively trapping everybody on their own islands. And he was like, here, have fun, enjoy it. And he like completely scrambled the whole game. Take a break from cleaning the bathroom. Spilled the cleaning agent on yourself. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I hope you're safe. But yeah, he was a little shit. But he didn't win. My dad ended up winning. But he just wanted to fuck with the game and be silly. And you know what? I respect that. It was annoying, you know, kind of like it's like one-way passages between the two islands. So like if I were to switch to the other island, I wouldn't be able to go back to the other one unless I could pay like 70-some coins, and I wasn't gonna do that. But on the last turn, I almost had the opportunity to switch islands, and I had like 200 coins, and I was gonna be like, you know what? I don't care. I'm not winning. I'm gonna pay 200 coins to block off this path on the last turn. My parents play video games. Yeah, they mainly play like party games with us. Although my mom loves Animal Crossing. My mom has been playing Animal Crossing every single day since it came out on the Switch. She has probably over like 2, maybe 3,000 hours in the game at this point. She loves it so much. And every Sunday she's like, oh, I gotta go get my turnips before noon, and she like tells me like who visits the island and everything, and it's very cute. I think she wants all of us to come back and play it, and maybe one day I will. My dad also plays, he mainly plays like shooters and strategy games and stuff. He does like more strategy games, but all of us we all like to come together and play Mario Party and stuff. It gets very toxic. Yeah, last night was a very toxic game, which is pretty par for the course with us. Yeah, but yeah, today, we're probably gonna finish case 4 today, and then we'll get to the final case of the main story of Spirit of Justice. My parents don't play video games, but they love board games and card games. Ooh, we do play board games occasionally. Not as much as we used to, but we recently started playing Codenames. You know, the one where it's like, you have words and you need to like guess like the grid of words, and you have like one word to try to guess the words that like match your team and stuff like that. I don't know if y'all are familiar with it, but we started playing that recently. Codenames is so fun, it is. It goes wild. We've had some very goofy kind of experiences with that as well, but we do play that sometimes too. What else do we play? Oh yeah, we also have this like strategy game. It's not strategy, it's like a role-playing game sort of. It's called Betrayal at House on the Hill. I think it's made by the same people that made D&D. It's a kind of similar game where everybody's like exploring like a haunted house, and you kind of build it as you go, and then eventually some event triggers that turns one of the players into a traitor, and then you like fight the rest of the players. It's very fun. It gets pretty in-depth too, but it's a lot of fun. We play that sometimes too. Yeah. But today, we'll probably finish case 4 and then start case 5, which is case 5 is the final one in the main story of Spirit of Justice, which feels wild. I feel like we literally just started Spirit of Justice. But I think having a week off also kind of messed with my brain in terms of like pacing. So yeah. And I guess it also kind of feels like we didn't do much in Kurain, because we were like going back and forth between Kurain and Japanifornia. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure the last case is going to be beefy then, if it's going to resolve everything that's been set up. And then we have the bonus case too. Was it a DLC case in the original release? We have the DLC case to do next week. We keep derailing me. Hey, it's fine. Derail all as you want. The last case is like 13 hours. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We will go ham with it then. And there's a DLC case. Okay. Hopefully, I think we can definitely finish both of those cases next week, and then start Dawn Trail the week after. You love the DLC case? Ooh, I'm excited. But yeah, I think even if we play 14 tomorrow night will be like a little bonus stream, because I want to do the Pandemonium raids in Final Fantasy XIV. I like to maybe try to get them done before I start Dawn Trail. It feels weird leaving content incomplete from one expansion before going on to the next one. Although I did do that with the Nier raids from Shadowbringers, since I want to play Nier Automata before I do the Nier raids. I know it's not necessary to have played Nier before doing that. Like, I know it doesn't spoil parts of Nier, but I feel like I personally would enjoy it more if I could, like, understand the references and stuff in it. So I think I've been holding off on those raids for a long time, and it's gonna be many more months, because I don't know if we're gonna be able to fit Nier into our schedule this year. I really wanted to play Nier this year, but again, Final Fantasy XIV took up such a big part of my brain this year. I spent months playing just that. I wasn't anticipating streaming Shadowbringers and Endwalker, but they were so good, and I was like, you know, I want to play it. I want to play it. I am nearly there. Oh. But yeah, I do own Nier, so I got it on sale. And sometimes I see Replicant going on sale. I feel like Nier, Automata and Replicant, they don't go on sale very often. But so I grabbed Nier Automata when it was on sale. And sometimes I think, you know what, I should get Replicant when it's on sale too. But like, what if there's like a very slim chance that I don't like Nier Automata, and then I have Replicant? I'm like 99% sure I'm going to love Nier based on what I heard, but I'm always like, oh, what if I don't like it? I don't know. It's weird. But I do have a massive backlog, and it'll probably go on sale again by the time I actually feel ready to play it. Yeah. Square can be kind of stingy about the discount pricing, for sure, yeah. I always try to grab some of the, grab them when I can, especially with like the older Final Fantasies. If they're ever on sale for less than $10, I'll probably get them. I think I'll like Automata. Yeah, everything that I've heard about it, it seems like it's right up my alley. And whenever there's like a Steam summer sale, I think, like last month during the Steam summer sale, I got Final Fantasy 8 and 9, both for under $10. And I think I definitely want to play 9 next year. I think I want to prioritize 9 as the next Final Fantasy I play, because from what I understand, Dawn Trail has some 9 influences, and some people I know are playing 9 right now, or have played it recently, and I want to play it too. Kafka, welcome. How are you doing? Thank you for being here. But yeah, I think 9 will be the next one. And I know there's rumors of a 9 remake. I don't think it's been confirmed though, right? But yeah. That'll be in our goals for 2025. And some of the incomplete, yeah, it's a rumor right now. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. What was I saying? Or yeah, and some of the other games that I wanted to get to this year will end up not happening. Like, we're probably not gonna get to 13 Sentinels this year. I really, really, really want to play 13 Sentinels, and I own it. But first off, I need to get a capture card so I can stream from my Switch, because I've never streamed from a Switch. You think 9 is aged really well though? Oh, that's good. Even with like the old gameplay and everything? Because I played 7 earlier this year, OG 7, and it wasn't getting used to, you know, with some of the older controls. Especially since I was playing with an Xbox controller. The Xbox did not exist when Final Fantasy VII came out. And so kind of just figuring out how the keybinds corresponded to the Xbox controller was kind of weird. But yeah, I still haven't gotten to 16 in The Last of Us 2. I want to play 16 so badly! But I can wait. I know they're working on a PC port for 16, and I can wait. I can be patient for them to make it as good as they possibly can. But I want to play it so fucking badly. I feel like that's going to be the one game that I drop everything for. And as soon as the 16 port comes out, we're dropping everything for it. We will play it upon release. It's 8 directional movement, so traversal is kind of clunky. Yeah. Yeah, but you know what? There's something... I kind of like playing janky older games sometimes, just for the more authentic kind of experience. I don't know if that's the right word, but something about having like the jankier controls and like older games kind of adds to the experience sometimes. It was made for the D-pad. Yeah. Janky older games are the best. They are, and that's why I love the Shrek 2 video game. Fun segue. The Shrek 2 GameCube video game was a core part of my childhood. And I tried playing it again recently. It's so janky and messed up. And the story, it is not a good story adaptation of Shrek 2. But the game is fun as hell when you're playing it with other people. It's meant to be played with other people. It's another game that my family and I play. The Harry Potter game on the PS1, oh god. But yeah, Shrek 4 video game, classic. It's so much fun playing that with my family. Get a group of 4, play the original Shrek 2 video game. It will be such a fucked up mess, and it's the best game ever. Speaking of other games, I have had a very weird thought lately. I've been in the mood to play a silly game, or like a game that I can just like laugh at. And I've been thinking about maybe playing Deadly Premonition, and I think that would be a fun one to stream. Because everything, from what I understand, it's one of those so bad it's good games where everything that you can just laugh at is... It's like Zero Time Dilemma, where it's not supposed to be funny, but it is. And I want to play a game like that. So maybe next year we could play that as like a little goofy game on the side. But that's a long way out. We've got too many other games to get through. So why don't we do some lawyering? I have it, but kind of scared to play it with Deadly Premonition. Oh man. Out of you, the OG P3 is a janky older game, the non-controllable party members and awful difficulty. Ooh, yeah. I can imagine. Even though I have portable, I kind of want to play FES just for the experience. I think it'd be kind of funny to try FES, even after... I know, like, the answer comes out in less than a month now, which has me feeling insane. But I know people say, like, the older version of the answer was so grindy and, like, just the gameplay was not fun. But that makes me want to play it. I want to play a grindy, janky older game, please. I want to experience that. I hate the grind. I can feel that. Sometimes I do like grinding. I like the feeling of just, like, getting stronger and stuff and leveling up. But after a while, it does kind of get, like, monotonous. I mean, if you can put on, like, a video or music or something in the background to, like... If it's something you can, like, zone out while doing, yeah. Older version of the answer was automatically set to hard and you couldn't change the difficulty. Oh, interesting. I did not know that. Yeah, I can see why that would be awful, especially on older Persona 3. I love the shitty DS graphics games. Yeah, I love that. It's very nostalgic as well. Syriza, hello, how are you doing? How's it going? How are you doing? Yeah, I love DS. I miss my DS. Fun times. I mean, I still have a functioning DSi. I don't think my original DS exists anymore. I think it broke. But I do have I played Ghost Trick? I have not, but I really want to. That's another game that I definitely want to play at some point. Is it on sale right now? It's been one of those ones where I'm watching to see it go on sale. But I've heard, like, it's like one of those games that's right up my alley. That's also Shutakumi, right? Ghost Trick, is it current? Okay, it's full price right now, but next time it goes on sale, it is Takumi. Ooh, okay. Just came back to Genshin and got Yelan and 14 Pity. Let's go! Congrats! Yelan was one of the best units in the game when I played Genshin. She was one of my favorite units. I don't know if she's still meta per se, but she was definitely one of the best, one of my most used characters, and I could not recommend her enough. She's so good. I gotta check out Ghost Trick. Yeah, I see some art of it on my timeline sometimes, since there's like the overlap for like the mystery visual novels fans. I guess I'm on like mystery visual novel Twitter, you know, with like Ace Attorney, Somnium Files, Ghost Trick, Zero Escape, those kinds of things. And so I see art of it sometimes and I like scroll past because I don't want to like potentially be spoiled, but it looks very cool and the art looks so cool too. It looks like very bold and I love that look. The new Harbinger looks like a very certain P3 character. Ooh, who? There's a new Harbinger in Genshin that looks like a P3 character. I need to see. Who is that? What is their name? Because should I buy Animal Crossing for the Switch or P5? Ooh. Oh, Capitano. Oh, Capitano. I need to see that. What do they look like? That's also, I think he's the one voiced by Chris Tergliafera too. I am a big P5 enjoyer. I love P5 so much. It's one of my favorite games ever. But it is very, very long. And if you want something more cozy than Animal Crossing, but Persona 5 is one of the best games I've ever played. I still stand by that. You know, people say it's overrated, but people only say that because it's popular. People love to hate on popular things, but I love it so much. And if you get the Royal version, P5 Royal, absolutely peak. The Royal edition to Persona 5 is, I think, one of the best arcs I've ever experienced in any video game ever. I love it so much. Alright, Capitano. I mistyped it and it thinks I'm trying to see Capital One. Does he look like a certain P5 character, or a certain P3 character? Wait, does he have a face? Because I'm seeing a version of him with the helmet on. Does he have a face? Or... But I'm seeing him with a helmet, which is interesting. Oh, with the mask. I'm trying to think. Oh, I know what you mean. I get it now. I get it now with the mask. I see it now. Yeah. Mask to mask, no way. The girl looks like a fencer that wears a pink. In Genshin? Or I haven't played Genshin in a long time. I'm trying to think of who that is. Who wears pink? Mask Star Damask. How did they say the star in the name? Did they just say the star out loud? Oh, in P5? Oh, the pink girl in P5. I like her a lot. I love the Haru. I love the P5 cast so much. Those are my kids. Haru's great. She's adorable. I love her. But I don't want to say too much in case you decide to play it, but I love the cast so much. They're great. Oh man. Anyway, should we do some lawyering? Panther's my heart. She's so Gyaru coded. I can see that. But yeah, I love the cast so much. Yeah, they're all great. Let's do some attorneying. I think we stopped at an actual to be continued last time, which hasn't happened in a minute since I've been playing at an odd pace. But let's finish up this case. Today we're gonna surpass both my playtime for the Phoenix Wright Trilogy and the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, because I'm currently sitting at about 99 hours in this game, and that's how long it took me to finish both Great Ace Attorney and the Phoenix Wright Trilogy. So, yay! Longest game in the series. Longest package in the series. We start before... Oh, did we start right before the testimony? Maybe we did. I don't remember. Yeah, we did. Shit. We did stop right before the testimony. God damn it. Watch this literally be the final thing in this whole case. Anyways. Hi, silly guy. Tell me about you. Is that your real name, maybe? Because Uendo is a stage name, right? I'm pretty sure Edgeworth has the longest package in the series. I mean, could be. Anyways, tell me about this Owen. I never met any personality named Owen. Doing all his voices is very fun. Patches was just blurting out nonsense in a panic. We're always aware, so we'd definitely notice if a personality like that showed up. How dare you treat me like a criminal based on mere conjecture? I hope he's not the killer. I mean, he probably is, but... I think he might be one of my favorite witnesses. He's just fun. Very tired and delirious. The only thing on my mind by Ace Attorney is the killer then delivered the bear. You're so valid for that. That's one of my favorite bloopers. I love that one so much.
Oh, wow. How am I supposed to deal with the testimony of 3 personalities?
Unless you can prove the existence of Owen here, it's all over. It's Apollo over even, but where is Apollo? Also, where's Taka? I just realized, where's Taka? Show the bird. Show bird. You'd best screw your courage to the sticking place and attack their testimony head on.
All right, I will. Just stop piling the pressure on me. I have to draw out some info. Anything to drag Owen out into the open.
Blackquill looking at the camera is threatening. Yeah. I need more Simon content. I want to see more of him. I showed you my hawk. Please respond. My hawk! Better than Mike Hawk. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hold it! Met, huh? Is that how you experience each other? Like people meeting on the street?
Well, it's more like all 3 of us are always here. And the personality that's most suited to the moment is the one that comes out.
So when you're out, Uendo, what are the other 2 doing?
Well, we never know when our turn will come, right? So we stand by and listen.
So that means all 3 of you share the same memories?
I never really thought about it, but I guess that's right.
I see. Thank you. Please continue.
I don't know if I don't have any idea if that's how DID actually works in real life. Not that I'm expecting this to be like an accurate portrayal or anything, but...
Hold it! Huh. Patches, can I have a word with you, please?
Why, hello, you rang?
You said at first that you didn't know anybody named Owen, but then you exercised your right to remain silent. Were you afraid of committing perjury?
Well, you see... I'll take over from here if you don't mind. Listen, I hate to say it, Patches is about as smart as a sack of rocks. If you grill him with a bunch of highfalutin words, he's gonna want to keep silent. Yeah, they're all just in a Discord call, but the ones who aren't talking are just muted. Honestly, that sounds like what it is. I don't know.
I see. So, looking after loose-tongued Patches is your role, is it, Miss Kisagawa?
Well, I don't know about that, but anyway, I do know that Patches was just flustered, and that's why he decided to remain silent. You got a really big package from UPS!
Hold it! But what if, for some reason, you three were unconscious at the time of the incident? If the three of you weren't alert and aware, what would happen?
What would happen? I'm not even sure what you mean. This is shortest case? Yeah, I figured this. If it seems like a one-shot kind of thing, since we are starting right in the corner. I realized Kisagawa was meant to be a woman. Yeah, I noticed he gets like the makeup and everything somehow when it shows up. But I mean, I don't know. I like voicing Kisagawa. It's fun. It's kind of unrelated to the rest of the story, and yeah, I feel like this is such a weird place to put in like a filler case per se, because it's the second to last one in the game. Normally that's where they're like setting up things for the finale and stuff, and you know what? And anyways, meanwhile, back in Japanifornia, while Phoenix is joining the revolution, I finished the case with Helicopter Kid. Helicopter Kid, do you mean Rafa? They just couldn't snub Athena, but this, like, yeah, come on, let Athena actually be relevant for once, please. I mean, I feel like Dual Destinies could have been Athena Sykes' Ace Attorney, but no, they didn't go that way. Oopie.
But what if Owen is different? What if he has memories separate from yours? Maybe Owen emerges when the three of you are unaware or unconscious.
Objection!
Instead of speaking as if this fourth personality is a foregone conclusion, I suggest you prove his existence first.
Well, we've already seen 3 personalities. A fourth wouldn't be a stretch.
You dishonor the victim and this court by jumping to such conclusions without proof.
Have you ever heard these old sayings, Prosecutor Sadmati? What happens twice will happen thrice. If you see one, there are likely 30 in your home. I'm basing my theory on such a premise.
Comparing us to cockroaches? Do we bug you that much, girlie? But how do you intend to prove it? How will you prove that all 3 personalities became unconscious, as you say? Never heard that second phrase? I have not heard it either, actually. Unless you can do that, all of this talk is merely empty speculation.
Well,
Don't be so timid. If you don't have it, then find it. Look for something that could render Uendo and the others unconscious. So just like knock him out? Can you do that, Simon? Your Honor, does the defense have permission to whack the witness upside the head and render them unconscious?
Simon's right. I can't back down now. For my client, Mr. Wet, I have to. Wait, Mr. Wet?
Oh, is he drugged? Is he not drunk, but rather maybe he's got the loopy juice. But I'm fresh like the soba. You don't let soba do rest. 3 freshes. Oh. Okay. Is he drunk? Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. You know, it's just the next day. Are we gonna get the witness drunk? This has to be illegal. This can't be ethical. Your Honor, can we force the witness to drink until they black out? What? Miss Sykes, do you have proof to back up your theory? Shut. This is such a goofy case. Is he drunk in the Japanese version? Is he? First I want to press, I want to press the last statement just for dialogue first, but then we'll come back to this. I'm afraid not, Your Honor. I do. Of course you do, Athena. Have another good look at the crime scene photo. the camel juice. I mean, there was a giant bottle of, sorry. There was a giant bottle of camel juice or whatever. But I wanna get more dialogue.
Since nobody involved with this case is named Owen, we have to explore the possibility that he's a hidden fourth personality of yours. After all, the cards read Owen Fourth.
But how can you be so sure that's what the cards really mean?
What else could they possibly mean?
Well, for example, Owen, the fourth hitter.
Who in the world is that?
He's a baseball player, a really great one too. Owen Gonzalez, 36 years old. He's a cleanup fourth place hitter, of course.
If such a famous baseball player was there, hanging around in the theater, he would have drawn a lot of attention to himself, don't you think?
Well then, how about this? Maybe it means ON4TH, like ION 4000. Me when I lose a Pokemon battle against N and have to pay up 4,000 Poke dollars or whatever.
And who is this mysterious N person?
What? N isn't a person. It was Shisho's favorite hobby shop, Enjoy. He was a huge model train collector. About it, hello, how are you doing?
I see.
Maybe he owed the hobby shop some money. So he left a note to remind himself.
And Karuta cards on the table?
Shisho worked in mysterious ways.
Are you even taking this seriously?
I'm being completely serious. The point is, Owen Fourth can mean just about anything.
Ugh. I suppose you're right. I guess I better push this from a different angle. I should have figured out that he's not gonna just give in like that.
You're hello, Baden. You're good. I'm glad to hear it. No, I'm this brain is ugh. Words. I'm doing well. How are you? Alrighty. So is Owen just drunk Uendo? Maybe? Oh, word? Oh, worm? Man. Personally, I can't wait to see who will slip up first. But it better not be you.
Well, it won't. If I can't find any inconsistencies, there's always one thing to do, and that's press.
You're doing good too, glad to hear it. Alrighty.
Hold it!
Alrighty. I do, the one thing I can respect him trying to get out of culpability or like pulling out other theories by just like making up stupid puns like ON4, 4TH, fourth. I respect that.
Objection.
I love a good, stupidly placed pun. P3P Maniac is continuing. Shadows are kicking my ass. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I wish you the best of luck. You see that I got the anime husbands on the wall? Oh, that's actually a wall of himbos. Well, it was originally a wall of himbos where I was going to like paint like himbo characters, and then I kind of abandoned it. Like I have JFK, Mista from JoJo's, Leorio, but then I just started putting other things. Like I painted Bold and Brash. When I have a himbo shrine on my wall, why not? Although I have kind of abandoned that. Now I just need to put up some more paintings. I need to get back into painting in general. I just need inspiration. I feel like I want to take a painting class as well so I can paint things that like aren't like, I don't know. I feel like whenever I draw, if I have like a reference, I can kind of like sketch based on that reference and kind of like copy it. Not that I'm like tracing or copying or trying to like sell any of it, you know, but like I can like replicate something, but doing something from my own brain is difficult, but I would like to be able to do that. So I think I kind of want to take like a painting class maybe to like, I think that'd be kind of fun to learn how to do more with painting. Yeah. There's a himbo in Fields of Mystery and he's not romanceable? That's a crime. How dare they? Man. Dang, I want to play that. I don't play too many farming sims, really, but it looks really cute from what I've seen of it.
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
My voice just cracked.
The proof is right here in this crime photo.
It is? In that case, please point out what supports your theory.
This most likely was what caused Wendo to lose consciousness.
The juice!
This is probably what made Wendo lose consciousness.
Ah, yes, the sake. And isn't it just like Master Schneider to pick a fine brand like Camel? Oh my god, Simon, you loser.
Sake? Oh, you mean rice wine?
Oh, please. Don't call it rice wine. That's so unsophisticated. And it's not even wine. Silly girl. I must agree. You need to become more cultured, Athena. Girl doesn't know her wines. Well, she's not even old enough to drink, right? She's 19. And if this isn't Japan, isn't the drinking age 20 there? Well, Jebediah, will you hold hands? Is that the himbo? The fuck did I do? Yeah.
Tomato, tomato.
Tomato, tonado, tornado, tonado.
It's made of rice and people get drunk from drinking it, right?
It's called sake. End of story. Yeah, he does not play about the Japanese wines and stuff. And on her, if this is in the US, we'll say 21st. On her 21st birthday, you gotta take her out to get some sake.
Fine, sake it is then. Ay, caramba, everyone's so touchy about these things.
I recall Master Tonido would often have a drink or two before performing. He went on stage drunk. Whoa. Wow. He said it made him more eloquent. That's odd. Drinking too much of the stuff can make one lose consciousness, though, of course.
And look, there were 2 glasses on the table. Melinda, I believe your master offered you some sake. And then you must have drank too much and passed out. That's when your 4th personality, Owen, emerged.
I drank sake. Oh, that's a good one.
Shut up, Adachi.
Shut up, Adachi. We have a real sweet tooth, you see, so yes, we did accept a sugary red bean bun. But since you really dislike sake, we said no. No thank you to that. Hi, Caliber, how are you doing? Believe it or not, we're real weak when it comes to booze. Even a tiny drop can knock us right out. So maybe you only had a tiny sip then? Well, you see, I had a real sweet manju bun, but I didn't drink any sake.
What? But that can't be right. The defense demands that the glasses be examined right away.
You amateur! Did you really think I had not already done so? Your foolishness is beyond the pale. All right, first $5 of the day to Franziska.
Don't tell me.
There was no trace of the witness having touched either of the glasses, naturally.
Right, of course.
Miss Sykes, would you like the witness's statement added to his testimony?
Yes, please, Your Honor.
Very well.
Hold it! So, he had even a tiny sip of sake you'd conk right out, huh? That's why you didn't touch the glass that Master Tonido offered, correct?
Yes, that's right.
Then maybe you ate something that had sake in it as an ingredient.
I don't recall doing anything like that.
He doesn't recall doing it.
What if Tonido wanted to get rid of Uendo for some reason and was like trying to like get him drunk and pass? I don't know.
But that doesn't necessarily mean he didn't. He just might not have known that he did. I better take another good look at the evidence.
So he didn't drink any sake, huh?
Oh boy, now we're in trouble.
That kind of answer is exactly why Sad Monk keeps insulting you. Now use your head. There are countless ways Uendo could have gotten sake into his mouth besides drinking it.
Oh, I don't know about the countless parts, but...
But nothing. Give it some thought, and you'll figure something out.
So the witness must have had something that contained sake. Is there anything in the court record that hints at something like that?
I mean, would it be the photo again? I mean, there's one bite out of this. Maybe he took one bite and then... I mean, they are Camel brand, so... Yeah.
Objection!
Oh.
Knock knock. Who's there? This evidence and that statement. This evidence and that statement who? They contradict each other, that's who.
I made a clip, made a typo in the title. Oh no! Hey, it's okay. That's not even the proper colon response for a knock-knock joke. And what's more, her claim does not even make any logical sense. I was gonna point out the bun, but okay. Hey! Alright, maybe she's... No, she's not a prosecutor or a performer here. She's the only one who hasn't studied theater, okay? Sue her.
Everyone's a critic. Cut me some slack.
Alrighty. Huh. The dumplings? I don't know. If the bun didn't have it in it. Okay, if it's not, I don't know. If it's not this, then...
Hold it!
Huh. It's the badge. Wait, let me see this. What if you went out to the yard and dug up a dumpling and ate it? I don't know. The badge is the powerhouse of the attorney. So true. Alrighty. Oh, brother. I don't see why this would have anything to do with this. I mean, this could have been written by Owen. I'm gonna try this. You were asleep and Owen wrote this.
Objection!
Okay, there we go. Yeah, the rest of you were asleep.
This shows what most likely made Uendo lose consciousness.
That note. Are you feeling lightheaded, child, or perhaps a bit peckish?
I'm not hungry, and my head feels just fine, thank you very much.
Or was it just the camel logo that we're pointing out? Oh my god. It's the camel!
Damn it. Look at the paper this note is written on. Isn't there something familiar about it?
What exactly is your point, Defense? This faint design here reminds me of the paper from... Yeah. We didn't call it Big Brain Angie for nothing. Yeah, I'm trying, like... It's the buns. The buns! I mean, I guess using the same evidence twice in a row probably wouldn't make sense from, like, a gameplay point. But if I got a chance to point out the bun, I would have done that. But, you know, whatever.
It's a piece of the wrapping paper of the box of manju buns by the victim on the floor. Uendo, you may not have drunk any sake, but you did eat a sweet red bean bun, right?
Well, yes, that's right.
I don't know if you're aware of it or not, Uendo, but I believe the manju you ate caused you to fall unconscious.
I mean, doesn't like cooking with alcohol like remove like the alcoholic potency? We're gonna act like that. We're just gonna act like that. That isn't the case here. The bean bun, or maybe it's like an edible, but with alcohol. Favorite American dishes in America? Yes.
Because those buns contained a secret ingredient. A very punchy secret ingredient at that.
A punchy secret ingredient?
Yes. The design on the wrapping paper matches that of something else in the room.
It does? The juice!
Take that!
The camel pattern! It's the same as the one for the camel brand sake. So, just as Uendo said, he didn't drink any sake per se.
But he did eat some.
Impossible.
Uendo had a camel brand red bean bun, which boasts a nice shot of sake as one of its ingredients.
So the defense is claiming that Uendo passed out after consuming a camel sweet bun, which allowed a fourth personality named Owen to emerge. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly what I'm claiming.
Oopie. But there's one thing that bothers me. Wouldn't the alcoholic content of the buns evaporate as they are steamed? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In order to give them a stronger... Oh, did the man... Oh, some manju is specially made to retain as much of their alcoholic content as possible. What kind of lightweight do you think I am? Even I wouldn't pass out from eating a simple manju.
Then how about we test that theory? What do you say, Your Honor?
Yep, get the witness drunk! Seeing is believing, as I will allow a test! This can't be ethical!
Thanks, Your Honor. Simon, go buy us some camel manju on the double. And don't forget to get me one, too.
Okay. Oh no, girl, you're underage. Why must I? Well, I guess it's not drinking, right? Can you play I said that as I typed in this as ethical? And while you're at it, Prosecutor Blackwell, you'll get one from me as well. I guess if Wendo's the only person with like such a low alcohol tolerance that they'd pass out, then that's fine. But yeah, we can all eat the buns without getting drunk. I'm not the courthouse stable boy, you know.
Ah! Yay! 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 Messenger or carrier hawk. He's back! I missed him! Hi, baby!
But just this once, I'll acquiesce. Taka, I'm counting on you.
I missed you!
And all of you had better pay me back. Aw, I thought it'd be your treat, Prosecutor Blackwell. What a shame. Now then, let us adjourn until the manju arrive by Carrier Hawk. Court will reconvene as soon as Taka returns. Was I really this close to a to be continued? I was. What a fun cliffhanger that would have been. Oh yeah, Taka needs to go buy, the hawk needs to go buy some buns for all of us. In the meantime, let's just end it here. In cahoots with rifles. Stop, Taka's innocent. Alrighty, let us continue, the fourth one. Yeah, Taka would never aid and abet a murder. Alrighty. Do we all have our buns? Hey! So, I wanna see the look on the cashier's face. Well, it's probably... Simon has probably had Taka run errands for him in the past, so maybe Taka has shopped at this particular store before and they're not surprised to see a bird making a purchase. So, who knows? At Taka Girl, she should have been named Maya. Maya Hawk! Ooh! Let's go. Now that the sweet buns have arrived, this court is back in session.
Go on, Uendo, eat up.
This can't be legal. Nice flavor. You can really taste the sake. Please tell me you're not gonna get drunk. Oh my god, is everybody in this? That was delicious. Yes, a unique sweetness and the faint aroma of sake. Yet I hardly think that anyone could pass out from eating something like this. What's the matter, Uendo? You're not afraid of a tiny mach... We're peer pressuring him into drinking, basically! Are you scared of how many calories it has? Don't be ridiculous. This sweet little snack like this couldn't possibly... I mean, it could never. Less bleating, more eating, witness. Good lord. This... fine, whatever! I can't believe it. Oh, brother. This can't be legal. See, I told you. It don't affect me in the slightest. Oh, brother. We might be lightweight, but come on. Nobody's that light. Hey. Hey, okay, Cuntress. Kisako is kind of a Cuntress. So, I missed her dialogue. Oh, brother. Oh my god. Jesus Christ! Looks like a kid almost. Simultaneously like, I don't know. Oh, my witness, please tell the court your name and occupation. Oh, brother.
My name is Owen. I'm 5. Oh. You're 5 years old? Aww. Am I in trouble? Please don't yell at me. Aww.
This can't be ethical! So he's Wendo's fourth personality? I'd hardly think a child like him could have a motive to murder the victim. And even if he had a motive, could he have actually committed the murder? That's a very good point. Owen does appear to be very timid and weak. It seems the defense was hoping this hidden personality would be the real killer. But now that he is standing here before us, it is clear that none of Uendo's personalities can be the killer.
Where can I even go from here? Shisho. Aw, I feel really bad now. Owen, do you know something about what happened to your master? Oh, just a little guy. Come on, buddy. Won't you tell Auntie Athena what happened? Oh, what a scary lady.
No, I'm not bullying the child.
Aw, I'm not scary. Look at Auntie's big, big smile. Tell me about your master, please. Pretty please, with sugar on top. Okay. Shisho was super nice. He always played with me. Just like a real grandpa. I loved Shisho.
Athena, do you sense anything behind his words?
I sense his sadness. Sadness so pure it's heartrending, but no discord. Prosecutor Sadmati is right. Owen isn't the killer.
But then, don't you find it odd?
Find what odd?
Let's review what we've learned so far. Uendo rearranged the Karuto cards to pin the blame on Bucky.
Well, that's because the original message implicated Owen. But Owen is only 5 years old and absolutely adores Master Tonaido.
Somebody was framing Owen then. I felt terrible for Owen. Same. He likes Freddy Fazbear. Oh my god. If I knew about... If I was 5 years old and experienced Five Nights at Freddy's, I'd be scarred for life. The other three personalities also have no motive for murder. If Owen isn't the true culprit, then the person who first laid out the cards...
Probably wouldn't have been Master Tonaido. So then who did it?
Defense? Did the appearance of Owen help you figure anything out?
Yes, Your Honor. I now know who it was that first laid out the Karuto cards.
But I thought it was the victim, right?
No, Your Honor. I don't believe it was.
I'm gonna say the true killer. Games, yeah, do you have games on widget? Aw.
I believe the person who laid out the cards is the very person who killed Taifu Tonido.
How quickly you move on to a new target when your Owen theory proves false. You Pokungan.
I don't know what a Pokunan is, but I know I am definitely not one. And before you start with the sermons, why don't you hear me out?
Yes, let's hear the defense's reasoning. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. If you're bluffing, I won't go easy on you.
I understand, Your Honor. Now then, please recall the original crime scene. Who did the card's name when the scene was discovered?
Let's see. I believe they implicated the defendant, Bucky Wet.
That's right. But we then found out that the message originally read Owen Forth.
Which implicated the young boy Owen.
Exactly. And the person who rearranged the cards was undoubtedly Uendo.
Uendo may have kept silent, but we can be sure he already knew his master was dead. His tampering with the crime scene using the TV all but proves it. You like the Noodle Lady card? They are very cute cards. I confess, I tampered with the crime scene. The reason Uendo rearranged the Carter cards and moved the TV was because he saw the Owen Forth message and was convinced Owen had committed the crime.
Aww. Right on, Prosecutor Blackquill. It would seem that Owen and the other three personalities don't share the same memories. Uendo feared that Owen had killed Master Tonido, so he tried to hide Owen from us. Aww.
But it turns out Owen is but a 5-year-old child incapable of hurting a fly, let alone his beloved master.
So naturally, the culprit must be somebody else. And the somebody else, the true killer, tried to pin the crime on Owen.
I'm glad that they're not going down the route of like, like the killer has a personality disorder, because I know that's like an unfortunate trope in things, and I'm glad that that doesn't seem to be the case here. That does make sense.
Objection.
This is not but conjecture composed of half-truths and fantasy. Who then do you maintain murdered the victim?
I believe Owen might know something about that.
Objection.
I refuse to allow such impromptu testimony, as from a 5-year-old no less. Such a young child is incapable of producing anything coherent.
Objection!
Bruh. Kids are smart.
But
Your desperation is disgraceful. You should realize when it is time to, shut the fuck up.
I saw it. Oh, I saw Shisho getting... Owen! You do know something, don't you? Yeah.
Oh my, is this true? So we must have Owen testify immediately. Don't you agree, Prosecutor Sabmati? Ah. It's all right, Owen. Go ahead and tell us what you know.
Shisho was standing with a knife in his hand. Blood was dripping onto Shisho's face, getting it all red. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared. I passed out. This is eyewitness testimony from the moment of the murder. Owen, can you tell us anything else about what you saw? I was so scared. Oh, I was so scared. Owen! His emotions are spiraling out of control. So that something must have really frightened him.
Is he all right?
His emotions are running wild because he's trying to recall something frightening to him. I recommend a therapy session right away.
I see. Yes, please do whatever you can to help the poor boy.
Will do, Your Honor. I better find the cause of these out-of-control emotions pronto.
All right. Saw somebody with blood and a knife. Or was Shisho trying to kill somebody? I mean, the only other person we have at the scene is Clown Lady, who's standing with a knife. Blood was dripping onto his face. Aw. Poor kid. He's absolutely terrified of something.
Whatever it is, it might be the root cause of his out-of-control emotions.
Alright. I guess the blood is probably the scariest thing.
Got it! down onto Shisho's face. Blood? I don't remember seeing any blood in the crime scene photos.
Maybe it could have been like the sauce or like the broth. I mean, the broth is kind of a deep color.
Besides, if the victim was standing upright, how could blood drip down onto his face?
As I expected, all we managed to obtain from this child is a tale he dreamt. Hey, don't discount the child's testimony, bitch!
I guess it's a little weird for blood to drip onto the victim's face if he was.
But what if he wasn't standing up?
Unless it dripped down from the ceiling or something? What do you think, Simon?
So yeah, how dare you, Sadmati? I don't know. Owen's one confused and upset kid right now, so who knows how accurate his memory is. Maybe it's time for that thing instead.
Huh? What thing?
That thing that you and your cohorts do. What do you call it? Rotate your thinking about? Yeah.
Turn your thinking around, yeah.
Yeah, yes, whatever. It's the same thing either way.
No, it isn't. Who's ever heard of rotating your thinking?
Oh my god, I love them.
I mean, rotate is.
What?
You know what, Simon? In this case, I think rotate just might work perfectly after all.
Come again?
All I have to do is rotate things by 90 degrees.
Owen must have been, lying on the floor then, I guess. Doing a handstand. Do we do silly? I don't want to upset the kid, you know? Do we do silly in this case? We'll do silly, and then serious. First we lull, then we serious.
Owen must have been doing a handstand when he witnessed the murder. Which means the victim must have been doing a handstand too. Or not. It's not, isn't it?
Looks like all that rotating threw you for a loop, Miss Sykes. I know. Simon's just silent, disappointed stare is just...
Owen must have been lying on the floor when he witnessed his master's murder.
What?
That's the conclusion I arrived at when I rotated my thinking by 90 degrees. Which means that all the visuals in my matrix were off by 90 degrees.
And?
This means Master Tanida was also lying on the floor, which solves another mystery.
And which mystery is that?
The mystery of how blood could have been dripping onto the victim's face. It becomes much easier to imagine how that could happen if he was lying down. Like somebody bleeding onto Master Tanida from somewhere up above him.
If somebody else is bleeding, like... I mean, it won't be only these two. Although he went in earlier. She didn't go into the room. But he went in earlier, right? I don't know.
I remember now. Somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho. So trying to recall his master's bloody killer is what spooked Owen originally. The blood that stained the victim's face red came from the person sitting on top of him. The victim is holding a knife, so he likely nicked his attacker as he was fighting back.
This means his assailant was injured on their face somewhere, like their forehead, perhaps. Forehead! I miss Apollo. Get him in here.
Assuming the victim and his attacker were face to face, then yes.
If on the forehead, she has bangs. She's the only one who doesn't have an exposed forehead aside from Simon, but we know it's not him. I see. So that is what happened. But if I recall correctly, the accused has a fresh bandage on his forehead, does he not? Oh, there's that too. He just tried to do one of the eyebrow slits and got it wrong. That injury of Mr. Weiss is conclusive evidence that he committed this murder.
Why?
Brother, you keep using that word, conclusive. I don't think you know what that means. It seems you've dug yourself into a pit you cannot crawl out of.
Oh, even though I figured out the reason for Owen's out-of-control emotions, all I did was raise further suspicion against my own client. What do I do now?
What's the matter? You aren't thinking of throwing in the towel, are you?
But it looks so bad for Bucky. I mean, he had both motive and opportunity. Plus, he has an injury on his forehead.
Your Honor, I sense the defense is finally ready to let it go. Shut the fuck up. I understand that you don't want to give up on your client, but I won't allow you to prolong this trial without a good reason.
Well, that lawyer did her best when the signs point to the defendant's guilt.
Maybe it's time she gave up. She tried everything she could. No! It doesn't matter if the girl doesn't know that word. He says it, he will say it with confidence. Oh, brother. Man, a confident idiot is dangerous.
Nina! Hello, how are you doing? Thanks for being here. I really don't want to back down.
Silence!
Yes, let's go, Simon.
Chris,
Hello, how are you doing? Thank you for being here. How's it going? Athena, are you having doubts about Bucky's innocence?
I wouldn't say that. It's just...
Nina! Thank you so much for gifting us something, Chris! You just made a ton of eggs! Yes! Eggs! Eggs are so good. We love eggs. Nice. Were they like frying them or like hatching them? No. like, but yes, thank you so much for gifting us some. Oh my god! Thank you for gifting us some to Yuka as well. Thank you so much, Nina. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Oh, you scramble. I do love a good scrambled egg. I love when they're nice and fluffy. Chris is sitting on eggs and hatching them. So valid. So valid. Do you remember what you said to Bucky earlier this morning? I mean, you believe me, ma'am?
Of course. No matter what, I'll believe in you to the very end.
Were those just empty words?
Of course not. It's just that all the cards are stacked against us.
Are you still stuck on that line of thinking? Oh! Ah! Jesus Christ! Buddy, calm down! Oh my god! Jesus! What is he like? Put her down! Is he like grabbing her by the collar? Motive, opportunity, and an injury to his forehead. Is that all it takes to make you stop believing in your client? Tell me again, who are you to Bucky?
I'm his Miss Chickadee lawyer.
Then do your duty and believe in him until the very end.
I will. Simon's absolutely right. I'm Bucky's lawyer, and he's depending on me.
Jesus Christ, oh my customer bot. How do you delete a bot's message? Mother, yes, Chris's mother. Jesus. It was like, it almost looked like he was like grabbing the camera. Good lord. Defense team, please, no fighting in my courtroom. God, they're so sibling, family, whatever you want.
The defense is ready to resume, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blackquill was just giving me a pep talk, that's all. Thank you, Prosecutor.
I didn't do it for your sake. Did it for the future of Wetsoba. Okay, buddy. You know you want her to succeed. You don't have to keep acting like it's just about the soba.
Yeah, I got it.
He literally picked her up by the collar. Jesus Christ. Yeah, because is it... I guess, yeah, like, he's 6'2", she's 5'4", good lord! Jesus Christ. And they were eye level, yeah. Jesus Christ.
The defense would like to now continue with Owen's therapy session.
Owen, would you be alright with that?
Okay.
He's almost as tall as me, yeah. I am 4 inches shorter than him.
Okay, so somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho, bleeding from their head, and smooshing something into Shisho's face.
The broth, maybe?
That's funny.
What is it?
I still hear discord in Owen's voice, but I don't sense any inconsistencies between his statements and his emotions. And there don't seem to be any contradictions in his testimony itself, either.
Ah, so that's it, huh?
Did you figure something out?
Your ability to sense emotions is making you focus too much on his feelings, Athena. But there's actually something he's being very vague about in his testimony. If you can clarify what he's feeling uncertain about with some evidence. Why does that work for me? What? Him? And you know what? You're so valid. He is very... I agree. He's a strange man, and I love him. You should be able to move forward from there.
Okay, that makes sense. I'll give it a try. I'll just update the mood matrix with the new information, and then we'll be ready to go.
He's the best guy ever. He is so good. He's so good. Evidence somebody's being vague about. Maybe he doesn't want to implicate one of his co-workers, like Clown Lady. Blood on his face, a knife in his hand. Who's on the floor? Somebody was smooshing something into his face. Maybe like a pillow? Maybe that's how he was suffocated. Okay. So, okay, this is...
Okay.
Aggressively feeding him spaghetti, exactly. No, you're good. You're an expert. I mean, we have soba. Maybe he was aggressively feeding him soba, which is close enough. Yeah, Simon's got a whole big poofy ponytail. He's got such a glorious hair. He's great. I love him a lot. I saw crossover art of somebody drew like an outfit swap of him and Shinji from Persona 3. And they gave Koromaru the little bandana that Simon's pet bird wears. And they gave Taka, the bird, the Koromaru wings. And my brain has not been the same since. You see it? Yeah, they're so similar to me too in my brain. They're very similar too. Edgy boys with hearts of gold. Meeting so normal. Oh my god, thank you for the 10 bits, Jesse! Thanks for being here. How are you doing? I love that my bit alerts are working. I can see him in his stinny and oh! I need to see that now. You've given me an image. I think it's like you reminded me of Shinji a while ago. Oh my god. They do feel very similar. Doing pretty good? Glad to hear it. Okay. One! Thank you for the 1 bit, expert. Fuck. I'm guessing, you know, this is the vague thing. Smooshing somebody was smooshing something into his face.
Objection!
Okay, it really was just that. Suffocating with the pillow, probably?
Let's put a name to the thing Owen's uncertain of, shall we? By identifying the murder weapon that was used to suffocate the victim. Fortunately for us, I spy the murder weapon right here in this crime scene photo.
Unfortunately for you, I spy nothing of the sort. Then get your eyes checked, buddy! And the police did not spy anything of the sort during their investigation. Well, they suck too! Pray tell, where is this murder weapon you see?
You don't see it because it no longer looks the way it did when it was used as a weapon.
The cushion.
Take that!
Oh? What? That was the cushion! Simon, shut the fuck up. I love him. I love him. Athena psychs out the judge, or tries to at any rate. I imagine him just like slapping the desk. He thinks that's a good one in his head. There's too many punny people in this courtroom right now. Would it be just be the book?
Take that!
Yeah. Okay. Maybe the... oh.
I thought it... if it's not the pillow, then what is it? Take that!
Yeah, I don't... Oh.
The mystery person that Owen saw pressed soba into the victim's face, thereby suffocating him.
So just the soba, not the broth. I grow weary of tasteless jokes. How could anyone commit murder with soft, delicate soba? The noodles would instantly fall apart if they were pressed into someone's face. Yes, I agree.
Well, I disagree. There is a way the soba could have been used to suffocate the victim.
What? You'll explain your theory at once, Miss Sykes. The dough? The dough! I guess that's the most likely thing. Yeah.
The culprit must have used the soba before it was cut into noodles. In other words, the murder weapon was raw soba dough.
What? Better than a swimsuit full of gravel, at least. Order in the court. Yes, soba dough could definitely be used to suffocate someone, couldn't it?
Are you alright, Prosecutor Sadmati?
I was just letting the soul of the victim know that the accused will finally face justice thanks to the foolish lawyer before me. Or is he saying that, like, only our client could have, like, cut the noodles afterwards? But what if this is wet number 3? I don't know. I don't know. Allow me to summarize your statements. As the accused was killing the victim, he was slashed in the face by the victim's knife. The weapon he used to suffocate the victim with was the dough in the dressing room. He then disposed of the murder weapon by cutting the soba dough into noodles. Wouldn't there be blood on the dough, though? Why, you smarmy. Please, can you strangle him, Simon, please? I need these two to literally just start fighting. Like, yo, there's that video of, like, Phoenix and Edgeworth fighting in the courtroom with Yakuza sound effects. I need that, like, tenfold with these two. Afterwards, the accused put the victim's faith into the bowl of soba noodles and broth to wash off the blood that had dripped onto the victim's face from his own. But there you have it, the true sequence of events behind the spell of it. Full-on brawl in the middle of the courtroom, please! I need that to happen. Naita might actually die, and you know what?
Now, wait just a minute. I never once said that Mr. Wet was the culprit.
Who but the accused knows how to cut dough into noodles, defense? That's a very good point, Prosecutor Sanmari. I heard that cutting They're dumplings. They didn't cut them into... It is Clown Lady. It is Clown... I mean, we don't have any other suspects besides her at this point, so... She rolled them into dumplings. What about the dying message? How do you explain that? The defendant wouldn't have known about the Windows Owen personality. Perhaps the victim is simply playing with the cards and they hold no other meaning. How did Clown Lady learn about it then? How did she learn about Owen? Perhaps he spelled out Owen's name in jest sometime before his murder. That's true. From Owen's testimony, it's clear that Master Tonido cared for the boy. It appears you'd arrived at a compelling conclusion. Taken together, all of these points paint a convincing picture of the defendant's guilt.
Owen, is there anything else you can tell us? It doesn't matter how small of a detail, anything will do. Oh, you're scaring me. Oh, I'm sorry, Owen. Auntie Athena didn't mean to raise her voice. I have to be gentler with him. I can't forget he's only 5 years old. No need to be scared, okay, sweetie? Just tell us anything you can remember. Well, when I woke up, the person who killed Shisho was standing over me, waiting from their head. Owen, you saw the killer's face? Oops, I did it again. So, who was it, Owen? Do you remember? I don't know who it was. I am picking up some noise. That means there's still something to uncover in Owen's testimony.
I don't know what Owen saw, but suffice it to say, we are analyzing the dreams of a child. We wasted enough of our time, Defense. Let it go and move on. Don't discount the child!
No, there's still discord in Owen's heart that needs to be addressed. Therefore, I can't get in here.
Owen, do you think you can continue your testimony for us?
Okay. I'll enter the new info and run an update then.
Okay. You're happy to see them because they were a clown lady, huh? You like clowns?
Despite witnessing the culprit's terrible crime firsthand, Owen experienced a positive feeling, one of relief.
The person the witness saw was no stranger. Rather, it was the accused. Therefore, it is only naturally felt some level of relief when he saw a familiar face. Defense, end this madness and sully your soul no more.
Owen, who did you see? A nice smell. I love the smell
of perfume. Balloon lady wears perfume. Yup.
Bye-bye. It's the smell of... You can do it. Try to remember, Owen.
The smell of... Oh, poor kid.
Owen!
Seems Owen is now resting in the infirmary. They certainly have their hands full today down there. Let's continue with the trial. Despite Owen's testimony, it is the opinion of this humble servant of the Holy Mother that the child's words were insufficient to clear the accused of suspicion.
But what about the scent of perfume Owen mentioned? I believe it's a clue that will lead us to the true culprit.
There are thousands of perfumes in the world. It could even be the scent of the hair product the accused uses. He does have one amazing hairstyle, so that's certainly possible. Jesus. You would call any hair amazing because it's hair judge, huh? The witness is a 5-year-old boy. He cannot tell the difference between conventional perfumes and hair products.
Ugh, why couldn't you have gone for a crew cut or something, Bucky?
Damn. What's more, the only person who can cut soba noodles with such precision is the accused and no other.
Oh man, how am I supposed to argue with that?
And so, the person Owen saw at the scene of the crime can only be the accused, Bucky Butt. What the? Oh, brother. Hey! I never used hair products or anything with a smell. If I wore something like that, the smell would get into soba. Boom! Check it. Okay. More snacks for the courtroom.
Mr. Wet, aren't you supposed to be resting in the infirmary?
Luke, hello! How are you doing? Thank you for being here. Whatever. You think I'd let my soba stink of perfume? Now that chilled soba for yourself and see. Believe we have no choice but to try it. Strictly for examination purposes, of course. Now then, let's dig in, shall we? Everybody's getting some nice food with the buns and now some soba. That was delightful. Well, I'm satisfied that there are no traces of hair products or perfumes in Mr. Wet Soba. Do you know what they taste like? I mean, they taste rancid. Like, feed me some more. I'm stupid, I forgot my shift ended at 5 as I've been working in another building that closes at 6. No! We stayed an extra 45 minutes before I realized. I'm so sorry, that sucks. I'm so sorry. Hope we can get some good rest tonight after that, oh no. First sweet buns and now savory soba. What a delectable trial this has been. This texture is different from the soba I had the other day. I'm being paid for though? Okay, that's good at least. At least they're paying you. It reminds me of a dish we have in Korean called banupun. What do you think, Miss Chickadee? My soba's pretty good, isn't it?
It's delicious. Don't you think so, Simon?
It still pales in comparison to his late father's cuisine. Okay, buddy. You listen to P3R music? I'm so excited for the answer. I've been doing my best to like avoid Twitter or like scroll past any P3 related things that I see because I'm afraid of seeing. I know people are posting screenshots of the new trailer, and I'm afraid of seeing parts of that I don't want to see. But I'm very, very excited. I can't wait. I'm scared and excited. I'm a drunk soba worker. Oh my god, thanks. I'm doing my best with the voices. Simon, why you always gotta be so hard on me? Caleb, take the defendant back to the infirmary at once for some rest. Rest? Hey, I ain't a lump of plain old weedy udon dough, you know? Fresh like my soba. You don't let soba dough rest. It's about the 3 freshes of soba. Grind the seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the... Nope. Oopie. I saw so much. I'm so excited though. Spoilers don't bother me. That's good at least. Yeah, I know people are different. Like some people it doesn't bother them, other people it does, and that's all fine. Good grief, what a defendant.
At least Bucky wasn't the source of the perfume smell. Smelly perfume.
It looks like you remembered something.
The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of a certain somebody.
And who might that be?
There's only one person that comes to mind.
It reminds me of Simon. What if I said, or you? Cause you stink. Take that! I'll never see answer trailers and avoiding screenshots from anything else. That's totally valid, yeah. Geru Tonaido. Yes, she did smell very nice, didn't she? Just a moment, Defense. You would throw suspicion on Geru now because of a scent. Your Honor, there is no need to go along with these ever-changing claims of the defense. I suppose their claims have been awfully inconsistent, because we're learning new things, because Athena didn't get a chance to fucking prepare, and she's learning new things along the way.
But Geru could have been at the crime scene.
Yes, but...
You'll get to see those balloons of hers if you call her back to the witness.
Oh my god, Athena. She knows how to work the room. How vulgar! A holy man like you, oh good lord. His Honor is not interested in such things. Let His Honor speak for himself. Setting the matter of her balloons aside entirely. I do believe it's appropriate to ask Geru some questions, given the circumstances. This has nothing to do with her balloons, of course. Jesus Christ.
Thank you, Your Honor.
She was referring to the balloon animals. Because the judge likes balloon animals. Does she still have all the same ones? She does. Thank you for calling this disciple of the Tonaido School of Rakugo back for an encore. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Geru Tonaido. On to balloon! That dog is still scary indeed. What a wonderful balloon artistry!
Your Honor, please.
Now then, what would you like me to make for you this time?
Actually, I called you back for more testimony.
But I'm all talked out. This case has left me completely deflated. What? You didn't find that funny? Anyway, what exactly is going on, Simon? It seems the person who murdered Master Tonaido was wearing perfume.
And you were the only person I could think of who wears perfume.
She's me? Wait, you mean I'm a suspect now?
Geru, you knew about Owen, right?
Well, yes. I often played with him at Shisho's request.
So that means you could have left that fake dying message, right?
What? Just because I wear perfume and know Owen? You think I'm a murderer? Oh, how could you? The witness is absolutely right. With no evidence but the distorted memories of a small child. It is outrageous of the defense to accuse this woman. That's right! You don't even have any proof! You may step down, but she didn't even get to fucking testify! We fucking do, buddy. The dumplings.
Wait just 1 minute. I may not have proof, but Owen's testimony is still...
Enough. Please feel free to leave, Geru.
But I'm so close. There must be something I can do.
Well, if the prosecutor says it's okay, then I guess I'll be going now.
Silence!
Shut the fuck up. Hoi, Geru, you're an entertainer, aren't you? Once you go on stage, it's your duty to complete your performance, is it not? Manipulation time! So what are you doing, leaving halfway through? Ah! Oh! Got him! Got him!
There's a bandage on Geru's forehead. And since we know that Master Tonito's killer has a cut on their face somewhere...
Impossible. Yeah, bitch.
How did you know, Simon?
I didn't, but I had to take a chance and see for myself. I showed you my forehead, please respond. Yeah, Polly's text to Clavier. Otherwise, your theory would remain a groundless accusation.
Your Honor, Prosecutor Sadnati, a scent of perfume, an injury on the forehead, these things are completely consistent with Owen's testimony. In short, the mysterious individual Owen saw in the dressing room could have been Geru.
Miss Sykes, does this mean you are formally indicting the witness for the murder of Taipu Tonito? Should your accusation prove to be false, I hope you are prepared to pay the price in full.
Simon, what price is he talking about?
I thought that should be obvious. Prosecutor Sad Monk is saying he'll see to it you never stand in a court of law again. Does he have that kind of... How can he do that? He's from Karine. He can't have that kind of influence over the American judicial system, right? I must say, though, he knows how to make a trial interesting.
Just whose side are you on, Simon?
Go on, then. Into the deep end with you. You really have but one choice, anyway. Well, Miss Sykes, I'm waiting.
With regards to the witness, Geru Tonito, what the defense wishes to...
Do it. We're doing it, baby. The final cross-examination. Let's go.
There's no reason for me to hold back. Not if I really believe in my client. The defense wishes to formally indict Geru Tonito for the murder of Taipu Tonito.
I've tried to be merciful, but now not even your pleas will reach the Holy Mother's ears. You'll have plenty of time to regret your decision in the pit of hell.
Except I won't need to. Maybe you're gonna go to hell for convicting innocent people many times, bitch. The person who murdered the victim was not Mr. Webb. It was Geru Tonito.
That bandage, it's just from a silly slip-up I made while cooking yesterday, that's all.
What kind of extreme cooking were you doing to cut yourself on the forehead?
Well, what can I say? That's what happened.
You also don't have an alibi for the period before 4 p.m., do you, Geru?
But I really didn't know anything was wrong until Shisho was found dead. If you don't believe me, then with a twisty twist twist. Oh god. And balloon! There you have it, an adorable little kitty. How could you suspect a cutesy little balloon artist like me,
Geru, I've been meaning to say this for a while now, but your balloon art sucks. Can it be that you don't have an eye for—
Oh! Get her! Let's go! And that looks like a fox, not a cat. Don't you think I know that? You didn't have to come out and say it. I'm the daughter of a great Rakugo artist. I never wanted to do stupid balloon art. I was supposed to be a Rakugo storyteller too, just like my late daddy. But Shiso told me to do balloon art instead.
I guess the victim thought she had no talent as Rakugo artist either.
Damn. So you're still gonna suspect a poor little thing like me?
Please stop trying to skirt the issue. It all comes down to the scent of perfume and the cut on your forehead. You and the culprit in Owen's testimony share these two traits.
The cake is gone, no! You're dead set on accusing me, aren't you? Well, here's what I have for naughty little girls like you, with a twisty twist twist. Damn!
I'ma cut you, witch!
Jesus Christ!
Go ahead, make me testify all you want. When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop! Got it?
Jesus Christ! Is this yet another hidden personality?
Simon, is everybody in the Tinnitus school like this?
How should I know? I thought that was a whip at first, and then she'd have to pay Francisca as well. Good lord.
Yeah, I visited the dressing room during that time to make a courtesy call after my act.
Shisho and Owen were in there, but they were both snoring up a storm.
I saw the note Shisho left, so I just left. Didn't want to disturb him, you know?
The perfume Owen smelled must have been left over from when I visited. That's all bullshit, bestie.
So, Garu's saying she went into the dressing room but then left right away.
Don't take her at her word.
Come on, do you really think I would? I'm just trying to figure out how to get her to talk about what really happened.
Now then, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Alrighty. I see we're in an ad, so before I restart this, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, actually, before we do this. I'll be back in a moment. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's do this. Alright. Alright.
Hold it! A courtesy call after your performance, huh? Come to think of it, Wendell mentioned making the same kind of visit.
Yeah, a visit to your master before and after your routine. That's just common courtesy with us Rakugo artists and entertainers.
So that means you paid the victim a courtesy call before your performance too, right? What did you see at that time?
He was having a drink and getting himself into a festive mood. He liked to say that drinking gave him a silver tongue.
So he was already drinking by then?
Wendell wasn't there in the dressing room yet at the time. He must have gone in there during my act, because when I got back...
Hold it! Could you describe how they appeared?
They were both stretched out on the floor, snoozing away.
So sitting the victim up and over the table must have been the culprit's doing. After all, who wouldn't stretch out on the floor if they could take a nap? Oh, to take a nap. Plus, that matches up with Owen's evidence testimony. But if he was asleep, how could you tell it was Owen? How did you know it was innuendo?
I've known the guy for ages. One look at his face and I know which one I'm dealing with.
I see. Hold it! Where did you find your master's note?
I don't know. Can't remember.
Didn't you notice anything else unusual or out of place in the room?
Well, there was the sake and half-eaten manju on the table. But I didn't see anything else out of place or whatever in the room, though.
Oh, is that a fact?
Of course it is! What do you think? And you didn't change anything around while you were in there?
I didn't do anything. Look, I'm telling you.
I didn't see anything funny near Shisho, and I didn't touch anything in the room. Your boldness, I request that Gamer's last statement be added to her testimony.
Simon? Oh, what's a statement like that gonna do for us?
Just play along and you'll see soon enough.
Ugh.
I have no problem with adding that to the testimony, but how about you, Miss Sykes?
I have no problem with it either, Your Honor. What is Simon thinking?
He's backseating you, Athena. Come on, stick it to him. Alright, this is the note. I want to press this one, and then the last one, we'll do something with that.
So you admit to sent Owen Small when he witnessed the crime? Was from your perfume?
Yeah, sure, why not? All the proofs is I was in the dressing room anyway. If I don't do a thing to prove I killed Shisho.
That may be true, but...
Bucky's the one who bumped off Shisho! Alrighty. You didn't touch it.
Hold it! So I just want to confirm, you didn't see anything at all unusual or out of place anywhere around the victim.
I already told you, nothing!
And you didn't touch anything at all in the dressing room?
How many times I gotta say it? No, I didn't touch anything!
Wait, but then she's saying she didn't see. What do I know immediately saw when he checked the victim's body? Does that mean it wasn't there yet at the time?
Oh, hold on, I guess there was something.
What is it?
The soba-making equipment was already there in the room. And that means Bucky must have been in there, the dressing room before me, doing something.
Thanks for the non-help. Well, a new statement has been added. But she's still sticking to her guns.
She said she didn't see anything unusual in the dressing room. But that strikes me as a little strange on its own.
Really? Why?
Master Tonighter really is the one who left that. You'd think Gabriel would have noticed it. Oh, Minzo, welcome. Had an Ace Attorney bug and watching my videos to satisfy. Oh my god, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the playthrough. And it's good to have you here. I hope you're doing well. And if Master Tonighter wasn't the one who left it, then we must ask, who did? You know what I'm getting at, don't you, Athena?
I think so. I really appreciate Simon's help, but I've got to come up with the answer myself this time.
So something... Is she saying something that, yeah, the note. The note wouldn't have been there then. You're saying that. I don't know about that. Maybe you left the note? I spent time revisiting cases I haven't played since the game's first came out. Ooh, did you play this when it first came out? I've only been into Ace Attorney for about a year and a half now, and it's been fun going through all of the games so far. I'm so excited to play Investigations in a couple months when it, well, in a couple months I say. It comes out next month, but I have other things that I'm playing in the meantime too that's probably gonna... Too many games, but I'm very, very excited for Investigations.
Objection! Oh, shit. Well,
Hold on, let me check this again. The TV? We're saying the TV wasn't... The TV? I mean, Uendo did say the TV was out of place. You've been an Ace Attorney fan for probably 15 years at this point. That's awesome. Man, I'm excited to when Ace Attorney 7 eventually happens. That'll be like the first new release that I'm like a fan for at the time, and that's gonna be a fun time.
Objection!
The TV would have been in a weird place then, right?
Garu, you said that you didn't notice anything odd or unusual near your master. You also said you didn't touch anything in the dressing room.
That's right. What about it?
Then, I wonder who left that dying message with the Carter cards.
Words! What are you going on about? It had to have been that Bucky.
Sorry, but that's not possible. Because only 3 people knew of Uendo's personalities. Uendo, your master, and you.
Oopie. If Bucky had left that Carter message, he wouldn't have spelled out Owen. He would have spelled out Uendo.
What it boils down to is this. As a member of the Tonido School, you, Garu Tonido, are the only one who could have left that dying message.
I've given up on hope on Ace Attorney 7 until they started porting all the games. That's what I was thinking too. Because I remember at the Nintendo Direct or something earlier this year, people were hoping for or at least some of the, maybe not just the Nintendo Direct, but other game showcases. A lot of people were saying, well, we hope we get Ace Attorney 7, and I've honestly felt that the investigations ports seem more realistic than that as well. But now that every existing Ace Attorney game, aside from Layton versus Phoenix Wright, but every Ace Attorney game is now going to be available on modern consoles. Where do we go from there? New game! I'm excited.
And as the person who left that message, it's clear that you are Master Tonido's killer.
Tonido's killer. Jesus Christ. Will you ever quit your yapping? Girl, stop yapping. You are like wretches clinging to the spider thread of salvation. Allow me to cut that holy thread from the heavens and bring me back down to earth.
Would you quit butting in whenever things start to go my way?
Shut the fuck up. You back to Japan? Or Phoenix and Maya are in Karine, and we are back in Japanifornia for this case, Reaper. How are you doing? Silence, child. Playtime is over. Girl, shut the fuck up.
What did you just say?
As the witness stated, she went into the dressing room and soon came back out again. But the victim's note was not the only reason she left with such haste. Why it's not? Good question. I think this case takes place the day after the end of case 3, so I mean, I guess the development reason is we have one prosecutor per game, barring unusual circumstances like Manfred von Karma, but you know what, he's the prosecutor for this game, so we'll ship him over to Japanifornia for one day for one case. I don't know. This is a very weird placement for this particular case of the story, but I'm having fun with it. It's very goofy, and I like goofy. There was another reason that compelled Garu to leave at once. Garu, would you please relate said reason to the court? I always thought this case would work better if it was before 6-3. Yeah, I agree. It feels weird to make it the penultimate case in the narration of the story, which it's odd. It should be earlier, I guess. But despite the odd placement, I am having a fun time with it.
There was a reason why Garu had to leave the dressing room?
Or the different prosecutor. Yeah, Clavier! Oh my god, Clavier on this case would be hilarious. Get a room full of performers, and then, good lord, I miss him. Oh, well, I didn't want to show you this, but I guess I got no choice. Keep your eyes peeled, because here it comes. Oh no, Mean Garu's coming out. Oh!
Your hand is all swollen and red. What happened, Garu?
At least Athena Naito dynamic feels good for this interaction. Yeah, I want to see Athena bully this man. If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat.
What?
Good lord. I mean, I can't eat buckwheat. I can't eat any type of wheat. Celiac. But I mean, I can touch wheat products, I just can't eat them. Allergic reactions to buckwheat can vary, though they're usually on the severe side. With Taifu Tornado making soba noodles in his dressing room, Garu was lucky to still be alive considering all the soba flour that was swirling in the air. Allergic to gluten, I don't think it's an allergy. It's more like an intolerance, like my body, yeah. Yeah, I think celiac is not an allergy. It's weird. Like, I don't know how doctors can differentiate between, like, allergy versus intolerance. I guess there is some difference there, but I think celiac is an intolerance rather than an allergy. Good thing I left pretty quick. I managed to escape with just a mild reaction. Yeah, celiac is not an allergy. Yeah. Hello, Nanosphere. How are you doing? But I touched Shiso as he was being carried away, and look what it did to my poor hands. I must have been soba broth on his clothes or something. If I'd inhaled any of that soba flour, I'd have had a seizure, and it'd have been good night, Garu. I never could have stayed in that dressing room for very long. A person allergic to buckwheat couldn't be in a room with soba flour in the air. I mean, there is soba in this room. We did just eat soba noodles. So, like, I guess if the flour's not in the air, yeah, it's an enzyme in the bowel that prevents nutrients absorbed. Right. Mm-hmm. And then the antibodies in there as well. That, yeah. But how are you doing? How is it going? Certainly couldn't use soba dough as a murder weapon either.
This isn't good.
You knew it would come to this, didn't you? That's why you never mentioned her allergy. Simon, please strangle him with this flowy thingy, please. As if I would do anything so underhanded. Bitch! I was simply trying to protect the privacy of this witness. I mean, I guess the one thing he's got going for him for this whole case is that he's been trying to follow HIPAA guidelines, even if he's not a doctor, you know? We don't want to expose all the witnesses' medical diagnoses in court, but Athena's doing that, so okay. Yeah, I came back with food and Sadmati's still bullshitting. Yeah. Yeah, Blackwell's here as well. Yeah, he's our assistant this time. I'm sick of all these accusations. Why don't I just testify and get it all out in the open, yeah? All right, bestie. If I come into the slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction. And with that much soba flour in the air, that room could have literally killed me. Look at my hand. Just touching Shisho's body caused this much damage. There must have been soba broth on his clothes. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room. Starman, welcome. How are you doing? Thank you for being here. Yeah, he's on the right side, because right is on the defense side of the bench. Sorry.
I still can't believe it. Nobody told me she had a soba allergy. Did you know, Simon?
Does it look like I knew? Protect the privacy of the witness, my foot! What a dirty trick. Now what do we do? Please punch him. I need footage of Simon punching Nayuta. You got that right. Good one. There's only one thing to do. Put Prosecutor Sadmonk to shame with your cross-examination.
Right.
Let's do it.
No matter how small, I'll find us an opening and break her testimony down.
What if the dough was not made with buckwheat? It might not have been soba dough, but maybe it was... I don't know. I don't know how that could be, but I think the dumplings are the murder weapon, you know? The dumplings.
Hold it! You're not lying about the soba allergy of yours, right?
Of course not! I swear on the grave of my father up in heaven. I can even get you a doctor's certificate if you want.
She seems to be telling the truth.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Starman. I've had this allergy for as long as I can remember, but I never dreamt in a million years it'd clear me of murder. And you'll come out of this smelling like a delicate buckwheat flour to boot. Well said, Your Honor.
Hold it! I'll give you that there was quite a bit of flour scattered about in the dressing room. But you went in to pay your respects to your master regardless, right?
Yeah, but like I said, I came right back out. I mean, the soba-making tools were right there. You better believe I was careful not to breathe any of it in. Girl, if you're that deathly allergic to buckwheat, why are you working with the soba man? Well, I guess... I don't know.
But you still could have committed this crime if you'd held your breath while doing it.
Don't be ridiculous! I would have suffocated to death before Shisho did!
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Jeez, get a grip, will ya? girl, you're wearing gloves. I mean, I guess in the flashback they showed us she wasn't wearing gloves, but still. Why would you not wear your gloves when touching the body?
Hold it!
Use your brain.
Maybe there's a twist here, like you're actually allergic to dogs and not soba?
You kidding? Bring my little Chigamo in here. I'll hug and squeeze him like there's no tomorrow.
I'm telling ya, I have a genuine, honest-to-goodness soba allergy.
Defense. The witness clearly has an authentic allergy to buckwheat. Any further deliberation on the matter would be meaningless, pointless, worthless. You heard the man, lawyer girl.
All right, fine. I was just starting to think the same thing myself. Doesn't mean I have to like it, though.
I probably got this allergic reaction on my hand here because I touched Shisho.
Hold it! I have a question about that, actually. If you're allergic to soba, does that mean you're allergic to the noodle broth, too?
Well, the buckwheat from the noodles can dissolve into the broth, so duh. Touching soba broth can be just as deadly for me. Don't you know anything? What an amateur.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to look like a doctor to you.
Look, anything that has soba in it, or anything that has touched soba, is like poison to me. What,
Hold it! So I just want to cover all my bases, but could the murder possibly occurred somewhere other than the dressing room?
Objection. That is out of the question. By even asking, you show your complete disregard for all we have discussed until now. Yes, I have to agree. Defense can't go around suggesting new premises without a basis. Unfortunately for you, Shisho didn't take a single step from his dressing room around the time of the murder.
Well, that is unfortunate for everyone.
Good lord. My voice head's Athena. Oh my god, thank you! Thanks. I do like voice acting. I have been taking some lessons, actually. So I like playing around with different character voices in this game. It's a lot of fun. Geiru could not have possibly committed this crime in a room where the soba was being made. Finally, the time has come for the last rites of the victim to begin.
Ugh. What will Mr. Wright do at a time like this?
Oh, is it Brain Blast time?
Oh, forget it.
I can't pronounce that.
There's only one thing to do.
What are you smiling about? Has the pressure overwhelmed you?
Nope. It's just the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
Aw. I see you have no rebuttal, and so the only thing left to you is to smile. Bitch!
Oh! That's where you're wrong. I do have a rebuttal. Turn your thinking around, Athena. Don't try to figure out how Geiru, who's allergic to soba, could commit the crime. Figure out how Geiru could be in that room and not have an allergic reaction instead.
Maybe it just wasn't made with buckwheat. I remember stealing it from house because one of the patients had delirium from malnutrition, and when they were given food, she wasn't able to absorb it due to small intestine damaged by the immune system. Oh god, that's very unfortunate, god. That's really scary to think about. Oh boy. It's old dough? Dumplings are the murder weapon? Yeah, poison. I said soy sauce. Yeah, soy sauce, yeah. The dough was resting. God damn it. Or no? Or maybe not. I don't fucking know. Yeah, I didn't read those lines. Yeah, I just like went through them. Yeah. The three freshes. Do you want me to read them? Do you want me to do the drunk voice? Okay, well, let me rest. Maybe if I was a lump of regular flour dough for udon noodles. But I'm fresh like my soba. And you don't let soba dough rest. It's all about the three freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodles fresh. There you go. How was that? You don't let soba rest. You don't let soba rest. This could have been, yeah. Can we not get handwriting samples from everybody? Oh my god, Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. I need to set a unique 100 bits alert. Do not disturb. Hey, yes, that's the note I saw. After reading that, who would have think Shisho was napping? That's the happiest part of the episode. Oh wait, oh the gluten thing? Oh my god, sorry, I don't know, I was laughing at that. I thought that we were talking about something else. Brain sometimes is weird. Man, that's scary if that's the happiest part. Allergic to buckwheat. She's actually allergic to Bucky Wet. She's actually allergic to Bucky Wet. He wasn't making soba, it was something else. It wasn't buckwheat.
If that's the case, I might be able to prove that Geru could have committed this crime.
No matter how hard you search your mind, you cannot overturn facts. Miss Sykes, if you have no further objections, I'll hand down my ruling. They were gluten-free noodles!
True, I can't overturn facts, but what if we got our facts about a piece of evidence wrong?
Got our facts wrong? What are you talking about now? And which piece of evidence do you mean, Miss Sykes? Please point it out to this court. I mean, she has gloves on, too. Or... You don't let soba rest? Is it the note? I'm still... the dumpling. We're still ahead of... We're ahead of this point. We're ahead of that. I'm gonna go with this.
Take that!
The dough's resting and you don't let soba rest.
It's Master Tonaido's note.
The note? Where's Phoenix? Phoenix is in Kurine and Apollo is God knows where. Who knows? Preposterous. Apollo's somewhere in America, I'm assuming. But he's not here, so he's missing. What possible connection could there be between the witness's allergy and that note? Apollo is helping Trucy. Oh yeah, they did say that he's helping her with a magic show. I think Apollo and Trucy might be one of my favorite duos in this entire franchise. I love them so much, and they're my kids! One of them is a grown man, but they're my kids! And I need them to know, Capcom, if they don't fucking know in Ace Attorney 7, I am going to crawl out from the floors of your offices and, like, bite your ankles.
The answer lies in the true meaning of this note.
Its true meaning?
This note does not mean I am resting, do not disturb, as we had assumed. But rather, it actually means this dough is resting, do not disturb it.
Wait a minute, Athena. That doesn't make any sense.
You're right, it doesn't. After all, as Bucky told us many a time, you don't let soba dough rest.
They're my favorite duo. I wish we had more of them. Same! I wish, like, I want to see more of them as the lawyer assistant duo. That was like one of my favorite things in Ace Attorney 4. They were such a fun dynamic. Only Apollo is ankle biting height! You're so true, so true. God, please let Trucy have one last growth spurt and end up taller than Apollo. Please, please, God, let this happen because it would be so fucking funny. She'll not stop being your kids when they become adults. True, true. They're my kids. Never mind that I am, at this point in time, only a year older than Apollo. He's still my kid. Oh, what's all this jibber jabber got to do with anything?
And this is it, the home stretch. This note and Mr. White's words have led me to the conclusion that Master Tonaido was...
making udon. We'll say that. Alrighty. They're like skiing in McDonald's in the back of the car. Would I go to McDonald's? I mean, I wouldn't go right now because we're boycotting McDonald's for supporting the IDF. But if my kids want to go to another restaurant, I would take them there.
The victim, Taiku Tonaido, was not making buckwheat noodles.
Oops, no, it's okay. I get what you're going for there. But yes, if they want food, I will gladly go buy it for them. I hope she ends up 1 centimeter taller and never lets him forget it. Yes, please, I would love that.
He was making ordinary udon noodles instead.
Lukuga.
That layer of flour in the dressing room wasn't soba flour, but plain old wheat flour for udon.
Then did she like make up her own burn to like have an alibi or whatever? Yeah, I wasn't talked about that. Only heard about gluten intolerance. Yeah, like health classes are very weird sometimes and everything. In what they talked about. Like most of my health classes were just like basic human anatomy. and not really like specific like conditions and like things like that. But yeah.
So actually, it was totally possible for Geru to be in the room and kill her master.
I know for the way that they detected celiac for me, I think for me they caught it early, like right as it was kind of starting to develop, because I have other stomach issues too, and they were doing regular like tests for that. And I think they detected the presence of an antibody that is like an indicator for celiac, and then that's how they found it, and I've like elevated levels of that antibody. Yeah. Is our eyeliner from that big close-up? Athena? Athena is always slaying. I love her. Warriors of food safety and such just not to be taught. Yay! Yay! Education!
So actually, it was totally possible for Geru to be in that room and kill her master.
Oh, brother. Ouch. What? But if that's true, it changes everything. Yeah, STIs, yeah. That's better than what we were taught in Catholic school. In Catholic school, we were taught, this is anatomy, these are the names of some STIs. Abstinence is the only true way to prevent pregnancy and STIs. Abstinence! Abstinence! That's Catholic school sex ed for you.
Your Honor, the defense requests that the flour in the room be tested immediately.
Objection!
But soba noodles were found in the bowl, and Geru did have a reaction on her hand. Was Bucky was in there making them, maybe?
But how do I get to the baby?
Good question. How do you explain those things?
Well...
She made an alibi for herself. Even if it were udon flour instead of soba, you still cannot prove Geru committed the crime.
But...
Don't lose your nerve now. Keep charging forward or you'll feel my blade at your back.
Enough with the threats already, I got it!
Yeah, some diseases are spread skin to skin, true.
Talk about pressure. Alright, Athena.
Alright, is it brain blast time? Logic dive? Alright, Danganronpa time, baby!
I'm gonna revisualize the case from start to finish.
I like to imagine Apollo does like Logic Dive like Hajime, and Athena has the V3 version of Logic Dive. Yeah.
I have to find conclusive evidence that Geru committed this murder.
He was making ramen. Nah.
By my logic, Master Tonido must have been making udon noodles in his dressing room, but something at the crime scene indicates otherwise.
We found soba in there. Did anybody actually test those ones? Well, I don't know. Did Girly, like, set this up and risk her life to get suspicion off of her like this?
Even though the master wasn't making soba, soba noodles were found at the scene. So that means the noodles had to come from somewhere, like Bucky.
Did he bring them with him?
One mysterious serving of soba noodles.
I'm gonna go... Okay. The baby only comes when your relationship has been sacrificed to the church. Then and only then can pregnant happen.
The soba noodles found at the scene were from the master's stock of uncooked noodles. But then why would the culprit go out of her way to cook that soba and put it in the bowl?
Girlie literally put her life in danger to hide this.
Soba was found at the scene, so that means the culprit must have taken the udon with her to hide it.
Buried. And her dog buried it. This is so funny out of context. The murder weapon was udon dough.
And the reason why no weapon was found is because Geru got rid of the dough somehow. The real murder weapon was the udon dough the victim made. If we can find this dough, that'll prove my theory correct. And undeniably prove Geru's guilt.
Objection!
Even if we could find this dough, what makes you think it would prove this is one?
Please recall Owen's eyewitness testimony, Prosecutor Sadmati. If the injury on Gary's forehead was caused by the victim's knife, then Gary's blood must have dripped down onto the dough used as the murder weapon.
I'm not for. I need to read up a little more on Mpox as to how that is like transmitted, because it's apparently a world health emergency now, which is great, and I hope people take it seriously, because I don't want a repeat of people not caring about other people when it comes to public health. We live in a society, indeed.
Gary's blood must have dripped down onto the dough used as the murder weapon. That would make the dough pretty conclusive evidence, wouldn't you agree?
But where is this? I know there was like a, I think there was like an outbreak a couple years ago as well and everything, but man. Oh, I just hope people actually care for each other this time, but I feel like that's a lot to expect of people in the world, which is sad, but yeah. Alright. That's how it is from Google? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, just be cautious. Just be cautious. Mask up. Wash your hands. Take care of yourselves. And care about other people.
Is this murder weapon? I figured this out a long time ago.
If I can't find the answer in the evidence I have on hand, we'll lose this trial. So how did Gary get rid of the udon dough?
She gave it to Dog. Now then, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. Nice barking you did there. I assume you're the bite to back it up? Is that your idea of a hint, Simon? Bark.
Stop distracting me, especially not right now.
They would gleefully sacrifice disabled people and let their lives be undisrupted. Exactly. People have no consideration for disabled people sometimes, and it sucks. It's very unfortunate. Like, it's like, if it doesn't affect me, why should I care?
Take that! Garu?
Huh? What is it? I'm just an innocent girl. I don't know anything about a murder.
Stuff that cute act in your balloon hat.
Ugh.
Garu got rid of the dough she used to kill Master Tonido in a bold and daring way. She did it right in front of Prosecutor Blackpill's nose by feeding it to her dog.
No, I love his laugh. Of course, now it all makes sense. I was puzzled as to why Gemu, who should know your own dog's eating habits, would feed Gemu more than he could possibly finish.
Your Honor, please order an investigation of the yard right now.
And what should the police at the theater be looking for exactly?
Jugema must have buried his leftover dumplings somewhere around his doghouse. Dumplings that Garu made out of the udon dough with her blood on it.
Arf! This is preposterous.
I want to thank you, Simon. If you hadn't kept me going, I might have given up along the way.
What are you blathering on about? You still have work to do. Now, by your hand, finish this wretched case off, Athena.
You got it.
Let's go.
Garu, do you remember what you said would happen when the truth is finally revealed?
When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop. Got it, all her balloons are gonna pop.
Get your needles ready. Well, now the truth is out, and it looks to me like it's your balloon that goes pop.
There's one. Choke on it. Choke on a bead. That's divine retribution. First, try to sentence an innocent person. Hi, I'm a Rakugo artist. I was the one who was supposed to inherit that name. But then, Shisho. Oh god. There's the popping. Why are my balloons bursting, Daddy? Are you mad at me? I've been a bad girl. Jesus Christ. Ouch! Okay, that was a good final pop. Jesus Christ. Oh! Hair reveal! Hair reveal! Oh my god. Ooh. Jesus, the boobs were balloons, apparently. Interesting.
Are you ready to tell us everything now, Garu?
The whole reason I entered the world of Rakugo in the first place was to follow in my father's wonderful footsteps and inherit his stage name.
His stage name? You don't mean...
Uendo Tonaido. A pride goes before the fall, indeed. I knew I wasn't very good at storytelling, but I thought that if I did the stupid balloon thing like Shisho wanted, I'd inherit the name someday.
The Master Tonaido gave the name to his junior disciple.
Yeah. That's why I took my revenge on Shisho during the show celebrating the name succession.
So that was your entire motive?
I doubt anybody else could understand, but inheriting my father's name was everything to me. It was my whole reason for living. Girl, you gotta live for yourself! Of all the days you could have taken your revenge, it had to be the day I was there, and it ruined the performance I was there to see. Okay, why did you choose the day of the show? Because I wanted to pay Uendo back for stealing what was rightfully mine. I wanted to pin the blame on him at the show where all the Tonaido fans were gathered.
But then Uendo tried to shift the blame onto Bucky Wet, and now we know the whole story.
There's just one more thing I want to know. Did you know Master Tonaido was making udon in his dressing room yesterday? No, I didn't. When I saw the soba making tools, I was worried about my allergy. It was my only chance to get my revenge on the two of them, so I went ahead and did it. So it was a premeditated crime, but in the end, you only went through with it on impulse. Then the allergic reaction on your hand. Is it from touching the soba in the refrigerator with your bare hands when you were tampering with the crime scene after your master's death? Yeah. By that time, I wasn't clear-headed enough to worry about my allergy. Damn. Garu, how could you do all this, you idiot?
Garu, I get your desire to inherit your father's name. But what you really should have inherited from him wasn't his name, but his heart.
Aww. Damn. Hit it with the cheesy lines like that. For the raison d'etre, indeed. That would be a very Athena type word, the way she like sprinkles in different languages every now and then. Do you have anything to add, Prosecutor Sahamari? Any objections? Do you ever feel guilty for trying to convict innocent people? No, Your Honor. Miss Athena Sykes.
Yes? That's the first time he's used my name.
I shall be sure to remember your name. You are right.
Really?
Stop, not the heart thing, man. It seems he finally recognizes you as a proper adversary.
Thanks. That's all I ask, Prosecutor Sahamari.
Yeah, stop treating her like some greenhorn. Looks like there are no further objections. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant. Is he he's definitely not sober. Oh, he is! Oh, good. It seems you've made a full recovery. Now then, this court finds defendant, Bucky Wet, not guilty!
Yippee!
Yeah. I still need Simon and Nayu to have a fist fight in the parking lot. Is that free food? We have had some free food already. Taka bought buns for everybody, and then we all got some free soba.
Congratulations, Bucky. I'm so glad you were found innocent.
Thanks for everything, Miss Chickadee.
But it still sucks that you were accused of a crime you didn't commit.
Both of us have been there. Me and Simon, we've been there before.
Did Uendo have it out for you or something?
I don't think so. Uendo said it was a spur-of-the-moment idea he got when he saw the soba-themed cards.
Simon, where have you been?
I stopped in at Uendo's questioning. Only you, Bucky, could get framed for a crime on a whim. Aww. No way. I almost got convicted out of convenience.
Well, at least you've been completely cleared of all charges, so buck up, Bucky. On a more important note, what I really want to know is, why didn't Master Tanida let Garu inherit her father's name?
What do you mean on a more important note, Miss Chickadee? We haven't done anything with this yet.
Aw, don't be such a wet blanket. Just go with the flow. Now, come on. You think the master was trying to encourage her to quit the entertainment business?
No, that's not it. He didn't give the name to her because he wanted Garu to find her own calling in life. To perform whatever she wanted without being bound by her father's name or Rakugo. Making udon was his way of showing his support for her in her new endeavor. Is wet, I think wet is kind of, it's a verb a lot of times, you know, like, isn't it not like, not that's whittling I'm thinking of. It is a verb that means something. I think that's something like that, but that's also just a pun. His name is meant to be like Bucky Wet.
So that's why he called you to the theater, huh? To teach him how to make udon.
A more roundabout way I've never seen, but that's Master Tanida for you.
So this entire incident happened because of a misunderstanding? How sad.
By the way, Garu wasn't the only person Master Tanida was trying to cheer on, even though the person in question still seems unaware of the Master's intentions. What? You talking about me? No way! All that old man ever did was criticize my soba.
That's not true, Bucky.
I mean, just in case, we haven't used the deed yet. So this is the only piece of evidence we haven't used.
Take a good look, Bucky. Whose name is on there as the leader of this title deed?
It's still in my name. Master Tanida was just up to one of his tricks when he said he stole the shop from you. He was trying to force you to grow into a truly capable owner in your father's stead.
He probably used some tough love on you so that the shop wouldn't just go belly up.
Oh my god, he's got noodle hair! Just like Eldoon! I see. I never knew. Oh, Master Tanida, I'm so sorry. Keep working hard, Bucky, to pay him back by living up to his expectations. Thanks, Simey, and you too, Miss Chickadee. One day, my soba's gonna be so good it'll knock that old man's socks clean off. After all, I'm the 4th generation owner of Wet Soba. Wet Noodle number 4. Well, I better be getting back to my shop. I gotta get ready for the lunch rush.
Hold on. Could I place an order for delivery, Bucky?
Yes, Miss Chickadee?
Could you deliver a bowl of udon to Garu on behalf of her master?
Athena, you're too good. You're too nice. You got it. I'll make sure it's got all the TLC Master Tanida would have packed it into.
Thank you.
Well, see ya. Be sure to drop by the shop sometime.
I will. And I'll bring the whole agency with me.
Do us all proud, Bucky. All the best soba in town waiting for you when you come. Peace out.
It's nice to see somebody giving it their all, isn't it? I wonder if I leveled up any thanks to this case.
Don't kid yourself. The trial would have been a spectacle and a half had I not been by— Oh my god, son. You know she's capable. You were pushing her. You were pushing her. Yeah. You're the motivator, yeah. You were acting like a little shit throughout it and being like, oh, come on. Like, you wanted Athena to figure things out for herself.
You don't know that.
For a lawyer who's versed in psychology, you're too full of weak points. You need to learn to analyze yourself more objectively.
Or you could just teach me your famous mind tricks, Simon.
No.
Way to shut someone down. And why not?
Because the more pesky lawyers there are, the harder my job becomes. So it's in my best interest for you to remain green forever.
Hey, what about what's in my best interest, huh? Besides, weren't you the one who had the wool pulled over your eyes by Uendo?
Must you remind me? How could I know Uendo would you do time soba?
Hey, speaking of time soba, I just thought of something funny.
Oh, goody, I can't wait.
Okay, here it is. In time
soba, oh my god. Bot. There was a bot in chat. Sari didn't pick it up somehow.
In time soba, why didn't Mon number 9 get counted?
Oh no, Athena.
Come on, do you know, Simon?
How should I know?
Because
7, 8... Athena. Oh, Athena. Sorry, I see a bot message in there. Yeah, I caught Automog caught that message. And it was like, you know, like allow, deny. It just didn't automatically get posted. So I get maybe Automod, Twitch's own Automod is improving and picking up bots. Oh, Athena.
Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week. Raffle.
He's gonna pick you up again and be like, that I should have known. Come on, let's go get Sobo something and go home.
Your treat.
I'll treat you to 50% of the tab, and don't forget, you still owe me for that manju.
Really, Simon? It wouldn't hurt for you to pay for me every once in a while, you know?
Quit squawking and start walking, Athena.
Hey, wait for me!
Hopefully someday Twitch fixes the issue with bots. I hope so. I mean, if the fact that Automod is picking it up on it seems a little bit better.
I may still have a ways to go as a lawyer. But just like Mr. Wright, Apollo, and Simon before me, I'm gonna get there someday. After all, I've inherited their passion for our courts and the law. Je peux le faire. I can do this. Yuppie! Yippee! Yippee! We did it!
Go, Athena! Alright. Odd placement for a filler case, but now back to the main plot. The final day, the final case of the main story. Let's go. Let's start this bad boy. Turnabout Revolution. Oh, propaganda?
That's far enough.
Who's there?
So the Plume Punisher is propaganda.
Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm.
Good people of Khurain, we can't allow things to
Hey,
go on
Dots.
like this.
And Dirk, I guess, but
The
I wanna see
Defense
Funny Man.
Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions. The time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon, the Founder's Orb. And to the Garenian regime, make no mistake about it, I will personally dethrone you. A dragon never yields, nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
okay. May 16th. Alright, 3 days later. And this concludes our report on the recent television hijacking incident in Khurain. But really, who could have anticipated such a surprising turn of events? Hey! Oh my god, Trucy and Polly, let's go! I know, that's a JoJo pose.
Did you hear that, Polly? Someone hijacked the airwaves over there. It's like something out of a movie.
Are we back to Polly?
Apollo?
Oh yeah, that's your dad. That's your adoptive dad, huh? Because you've got the most insane family lore. Yeah. Dirk, what are you up to this time?
Wait a second. Do you know the TV hijacker or something, Apollo?
You could say that. But it was a long time ago.
And why do you know someone like that? I mean, they're calling him an insurgent.
Yeah, about that, I was with it. I appreciate his dedication to being the most normal despite his crazy backstory. Same, and I love that for him. I love that so much for him. Hey now, is that any way to talk about the man who raised... Motherfucker? Why are you here? Why are you here? How did you get here? How did you get out of the country? Why are you here? Hey there, Apollo. Long time no see. How have you been, son? That's the
guy who's on TV.
He does the Kazuma laugh too. Guilty as charged. Surprised to see me, Apollo. I just beamed in from Khurain, and boy, are my arms yeah, you can teleport. This can't be happening. I must be dreaming, or hallucinating, or both.
No, you're not, Apollo. It's that TV hijacker slash insurgent in the flesh.
Oh my god, another bot! Deny. I'm so confused.
Mr. Hijacker, sir, I have so many questions I don't even know where to begin. But let's start with that bit about the man who raised you.
Wait, don't tell me you haven't told anyone about me, son. Jesus fucking Christ. It's okay to brag about it. Tell everyone your old man's me, the rebel Dirk. I mean, my face is all over TV these days. I'm practically a celebrity. Trissy, what do you say we close up early today? Yeah.
What? Why?
Aw, come on, son. No need for the cold shoulder. I know I'm gonna regret this, but what do you want, Dirk? You just show up here without warning after all this time? What gives? I come all this way to see you, son. Come, rejoice. Right. Why don't you tell me the real reason you're here? What was the nature of their relationship when they separated? Oh, okay, so maybe there's a little something I need your help with too, but the fact is, I came here to see you. That's the honest truth. Yes, I think we've established that. Figures. I haven't seen him in 10 plus years. He's already asking for a favor. Oh no. He really is a rebel in the purest sense. He just does whatever he pleases.
Oh, thank you for the follow. Come on, Polly, I need to know details. Inquiring minds want to know.
Okay, hold your horses. First, I've got a few questions of my own. Inspecting time. How's Charlie doing? Hello, Broti, welcome. How are you doing? Today's the last stream for Apollo before we dive into extra episodes. No. We just started the last case of the main story for this game, for Ace Attorney 6. That'll take a couple days to complete, I'm sure. And then there's one bonus case after that. But next week, I aim to finish this by next week. That's Charlie the houseplant. You know, in my hideout used to have a houseplant too. We called it Apollo. Aww.
I thought it was a cactus.
How'd you guess?
Because Polly's hair is just as spiny.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say he's so prickly, which he is. Hey, leave my hair out of this.
And he has a prickly attitude to boot.
There it is. Better quit while I'm ahead. Beat this trilogy a couple weeks ago, so I'm watching other people play it. Ooh, that's exciting. How did you like it? I'm having a fun time with it. This is one of those contraptions for cutting people into pieces.
How did you know that, Mr. Dirk?
Well, it just so happens I've been in one of these myself. Really?
You have?
Yes. Once, when I was being held prisoner by Minister Inga's secret police, they tried to torture me into revealing one of my compatriots' hideouts. I liked it a lot. Now I'm playing through Great Ace Attorney. I'm so excited. The Great Ace Attorney is one of my favorite games I've ever played. It's so good. I hope you're enjoying it. You just started game 2. That's so exciting. I'm so excited for you. As a torture device, this is a magic proctor. Man, I barely escaped that thing alive.
Well, you have my respect as a magician for your death-defying spirit.
Wow, we can't even look at deadbeat dad anymore. Good riddance. This is one seriously cluttered office. I mean, do you really need a piano here?
Well, it has sentimental value for Daddy, you see.
Yeah, but this office could use a little help with its bottom line. What if we sold it?
Apollo! You better give me a cut of the proceeds when you do.
I love them so much! Our game 2 goes crazy. Oh yeah. Game 2 is wild. It just keeps going and going and going and it doesn't stop, and I'm so excited for you. Money before memories, eh? This office's finances really must be in dire straits then.
Oh, thank you for the follow as well.
Alrighty. G-Man, welcome. How are you doing? Thanks for following and thanks for being here. The bookshelf. Why, this is Apollo's journal. Huh? What's it doing at the office?
It's magic.
I played TGA, but not this. Yeah. Yeah, I've played the first Trilogy, Great Ace Attorney, and now this. And then, of course, I'll be playing Investigations when that gets re-released later this year. Less than a month away. But I'm gonna play the Persona 3 DLC before Investigations. That's our plan. Is your favorite case in the franchise? Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited to see more Apollo stuff. I love Apollo very much. He's very fun to me. He's just the most guy ever. And I love that for him. Let's see what he wrote. No, don't! Huh. There's nothing in here. What? Oh, were you writing? Favorite franchise? Ooh.
This calls for a special spell. Presto Diario.
Why? There's writing appearing right before my very eyes. Oh no. Some thoughts about Clavier, mayhaps?
Like I said, it's magic. Now go ahead, read it to your heart's content.
Wow. Give me that. Silly Trucy, I love her. What kind of thoughts are you hiding? What's with this bright red jacket? Who would wear such a garish thing?
Maybe one of our clients forgot it here.
I'd love to get a good look at the man who dare wear something like this.
Me too.
I know I don't wear much, but she has to know it's my— yeah, she's just yanking your chain. I love that. I love them so much. I love them so much! More magic props. Oh! I've seen a ring like this before. I used to be quite good with these. Really? Why don't you show us? Well, if you insist. I'll show you the act of daring do I used to perform to supplement my income. First, I have to light the ring on fire, then I'll jump through it. That's a fire hoop. This is a kid's toy, Dirk. Alrighty. Is that everything I can look at? I guess so. Hey, buddy, I have a badge. What's that? It's my attorney's badge. I can relate. I used to want to show mine off too. Don't ever show it to anyone in Karine. I've done that before, as Phoenix. They'll run you right out of town the moment they find out you're a lawyer. Well, I have to show it to everybody. That's not gonna stop me. I wonder how it went for Mr. Wright. Knowing him, he probably flashed it left and right. Alright, why are you here? Nice to meet you, little lady. My name is Dirk Sabmati. I'm a rebel by trade.
A rebel? But on TV, they were calling you an insurgent. So which is it? Personally, I vote for a rebel with a cause. A real headache for anyone in your way.
Trucy. Got me there. I'm the head of I love Trucy still with no filter. Like, girl had no qualms about talking to like part of the mafia in 4, and now she's just talking to like a rebel leader, just like it's no big deal. I love her. The Defiant Dragons. We're like the good, the bad, and the ugly, but without the good part. In Karine, I'm like the bogeyman, a tall tale parents used to spook their kids at night.
That's too bad. You seem like you'd be a fun, cool guy to hang out with.
This little lady's a real catch, son. I'm taking— Ew! Okay, jail. Jail. What?
Oh, stop it! You're embarrassing me. Dad?
I mean, yeah, Catcom, what was the point? Why? Why? I mean, how do, like, adoptive dads come into play here? Like, in a sense, your sibling's adoptive dad. Does that make you— if you're not the one that's adopted, does that make them your dad as well? Like, is Phoenix like a stepdad to Apollo? Therefore, would Dirk be like a stepdad to Trucy? How the hell does that work? Someone pluck me out of my misery.
Now, about that man who raised you business. What did Mr. Dirk mean when he said that he's the man who raised you, Apollo?
Truth is, I grew up in the Kingdom of Karine. Did I? Never met— You don't talk about shit, Apollo! Also because Capcom didn't come up with this until just now.
Oh, so you grew up in Karine? Wait, are you saying you're not from around here, Polly?
No, it's just that I was raised in Karine when I was really little.
Still, that's a shocker. It's like I hardly know anything about you. How come you never told me?
Apollo, you really haven't said a word about your past, have you? What, that I was raised by a wanted criminal? It's like a bad joke.
It does sound rather melodramatic. I doubt anyone would even believe you. So, you two haven't seen each other in a while, huh?
You could say that. I'd wager it's been at least 10 years.
Wow. That's a really long time.
Aw, are you thinking about your bio dad? That's a crying shame. Good one. Good one. Yeah, well, I figured he'd forgotten about me. Not a chance! It's just, well, starting a revolution takes time, and keeping it going even more so. And being a wanted man, I couldn't just hop on a plane to come say hello. I get it, it's fine. Though, truth be told, it's weird having Dirk suddenly show up acting all paternal. I'd even almost forgotten about Karine. Oh, that's not true. Baby! I probably tried to forget about it on purpose. Damn. What did they put you through there, Polly? What stories do you have to tell in therapy?
Now then, Mr. Dirk, what is it we can help you with?
I need to get my hands on the Founder's Orb, the most sacred treasure of Karine. And that's where you come in. The Founder's Orb?
Wait, but didn't you say you already have it in that broadcast of yours?
Don't go believing everything you see on TV, little lady. No one's seen hide nor hair of the Founder's Orb for some... Doesn't Phoenix have it? Well, if it's the orb I'm thinking, first off, didn't Dots have it? And then he gave it to Phoenix?
No way!
So that was just a bluff? You know all about those, buddy. What are you gonna do if you don't find it? I don't know. I guess that just means we have to find it, son. Jesus Christ. Because I can't really back down to... This guy, what the hell? Like, oh yeah, I told the entire country something, and we just have to make it happen. I mean, it's not true right now, but we have to make it happen. Different year, same old Dirk. It's all coming back to me now. Hold on. I think I read something about this in the newspaper a while back. Something about you guys stealing a sacred treasure from a temple's treasure room. That's a load of crock. We didn't lay a finger on the orb. He is a defense attorney. Bluffing is their specialty. True. Really? Yes. Baseless allegations, all of it. Our enemy has really found a way to keep us on our toes. It is not quite based.
Oh, so it's like a setup.
That's the long and short of it. However, my compatriot has been hot on the orb's tail. Dots. His hard work finally... He gave it... Does he not know that Dots gave it to Phoenix? Not based. Sad. Karine Village. Oh, did Phoenix go back there with Maya? Karine Village? Yes, I hear there are spirit mediums there. They even have direct relations with Karine. Spirit mediums, right. Some doctor of archaeology there supposedly has the orb. Archie Buff. Yeah, I love archaeology. You could say I'm a real Archie Buff. Haha, Archie Buff. Haha. My defiant dragon compatriot has already made contact with him. Or at least someone asked the doctor to study the orb. So whoever asked him to do that is the real thief? Most likely. And do you think this guy will just hand the orb over to you? My compatriot, Dots, says Dr. Buff already has promised to do so. Dots is really funny. From what I've seen of him so far, I like him a lot. Seems he knew it had been stolen and wanted to do the right thing. Dots. I remember running around with him when I was a kid. Aww. Uncle Dots. So he's here too, huh? Apollo, I want you to be present as my lawyer when I take possession of the orb. Oh, fuck. What do I say? Do I be an asshole? Do I feel like this is the Polly answer. Do I do it? What do we have in here? A peculiar set of circumstances. World-class magician. We love her. I'm sorry. I haven't seen you in years, and you waltz in here asking for a favor? You have a lot of nerve.
Of course we'll help, right, Apollo?
Wait, Trucy.
Oh, come on. It's not like you have any work anyway. Besides, We're talking about rebels and a legendary treasure here. It'll be fun.
Why is she always into the things I'm not? That's just the nature of siblings. My brother and I are literally like that as well. Like, we have the exact sort of, like, opposite set of interests. Fine, but I'll charge my standard fee. Now, tell me about the Founder's Orb. If I remember correctly, the Founder is always depicted as a faceless spirit medium.
Ooh, what do you mean faceless?
Mother. Images of the Founder, the Holy Mother of Khura'in, never show her face. To depict it is to commit the greatest taboo in Khuranism. The greatest taboo, huh? I wonder why. I mean, what could she have looked like to make them hide her face like that? As for the Founder's Orb, it was discovered during an excavation 8 years ago, and has an interesting legend that goes along with it. It's said that there's a riddle to the orb, and that any who can solve it will receive immense spiritual power from the Founder herself. Sounds like one big fairy tale to me. In any case, it's just what us Defiant Dragons need to get our revolution started. With it, we can gain the spiritual power and thus the legal authority to rule Khura'in. Wait, suppose I believe this legend. Then anyone could become king or queen? I mean, how are we gonna set up the government? If we overthrow the monarchy, is it gonna become, like, lawyer central then? Like, we need lawyers, yeah, for sure, but, like, can we have, like, democracy or something? I don't know. And that's why you think it'll help you overthrow the Garen regime. Only the rulers of Khura'in have ever laid eyes on the orb, Apollo. A legendary treasure like that bestows immense spiritual power. Doesn't that sound like something you'd want to see with your own 2 eyes? That does sound just a tiny bit intriguing. We don't even know what it looks like. Okay. Are we sure it's not the orb that Dots had and then gave Phoenix? That should just about cover everything. Any other questions? Not right now. Ah, I almost forgot. I brought you a present. Eat up, son. Sushi? I figured you probably couldn't afford 3 square meals a day. I mean, you're not wrong, but okay. I guess it's kind of thoughtful.
Yay, I was just thinking it was time for lunch.
You diggin' too, little lady. After all, we're practically family, right? I mean, yeah, but...
Thanks, Dad. Oh.
Capcom, please stop taunting us! This salmon sushi's got my name on it. Aren't you hungry, son? This is some of the best sushi you'll ever have. I'm good. Oh. Oh, okay then. Actually, I have one more present for you. Here. Oh? What's this? Oh my god, is that him? Oh, his dad. Oh, okay. Oh my god, he's got the bangs and everything. Alrighty. Is Mother in here? Was Mother watching this performance? Huh? This is my father? His name was Jove Justice. Jove! By Jove! Was he British? Jove. By Jove! I haven't talked to you about your real father in some time, but as you know, he was a musician. A wandering minstrel, if you will. And a talented one at that. A musician, like Apollo, god of music. Aww. What? Why are you giving this to me now? I thought it was sad you didn't know what your old man looked like. I searched high and low to find that one picture. Is he being genuine, or is this sort of like manipulation of sorts? Like, hey, I have these nice things for you, come with me. Like, I mean, sure, he's certainly got some, he probably has some, like, parental feelings, but, like, I don't know what to believe, right? I don't know what to feel. I don't know how to feel. Probably exactly how Apollo feels right now, too. This is a giant bombshell. He just shows up out of nowhere. Like, your adoptive dad shows up and is like, hey, this is your real dad. Hey.
What's wrong, Apollo? Don't you want it?
I don't know. I mean, it's not like I ever met the guy. Did he leave Mother? Well, I guess, wait, now that means both of his parents are musicians. Both of his biological parents are musicians. Aww. And his boyfriend's a musician too. He's surrounded by musicians. And yet he's like, nah, I don't have anything to do with that. Bro is denying his innate musical talent. Well, I went through all the trouble of finding it, so go on, take it. Don't ever let it go, you hear? What's so special about it? What's so special about it? Well, now that our bellies are full, what do you say we hit the fun music? 1 second. Hey, Trucy, any idea where Athena is?
She left early this morning to pick up Daddy from the airport.
Oh, can she drive? Okay, is Athena the only one here who can drive? Because that's hilarious. Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. Right is gonna be back today.
Yeah, but I wonder why he cut his trip short like that. Anyway, shouldn't they have been back by now?
Knowing Athena, she probably got lost. Well, there's no point sitting around here waiting. Let's get going.
I can't wait to see that super mysterious treasure.
To Karine Village, then. The Founder's Orb awaits. If I show you other... Do you have anything to say? The Founder's Orb. They say the Holy Mother will return when the riddle of the orb is solved. And she will bestow great spiritual power upon whoever accomplishes that feat. Wonder if I could channel spirits if I had such power. Isn't there only, like, a female-only trait? Brings back memories. He was a fine young man, so cheerful and fun to be around. His big, booming, singing voice would captivate everyone in the tavern. Aw, he inherited his voice from his dad. Looks-wise, he was like a grown-up version of you. That still doesn't give me a sense of what my real father was like. Damn. Alright.
Maya? Are you here, Maya?
Oh my god, they got the amazing Ninetales poster there. Aw. So this is Karine, the mystical village of spirit channeling. And where ancient traditions come alive. Looks like a really peaceful place. Ah, I love the air here. Nothing beats the mountains, huh, Apollo? Come to think of it. Didn't notice that on the 3DS? Oh, is it possible they added it just for this? Or did they put it in the 3DS one too? We used to live way up in the mountains too, just like this. Aren't you scared of heights? Sure brings back memories. Those were the days. The three of us living happily in peace.
I still can't wrap my mind around it all, you know? Mr. Jerk is not only Polly's daddy, but Prosecutor Samadi's as well. And the way you two talked about it like it was nothing but the whole bus ride here. Like it was nothing.
Wait, oh yeah, I guess it is a lot to take in.
So tell me, Mr. Dirk, what was Apollo like as a kid?
She wants all the embarrassing stories. Please, give them all. Oh, he was full of piss and vinegar, he was. Is that the most severe swear word we've ever seen in Ace Attorney? Piss. Yay, 1 piss count. I don't know. Man, they said piss. He and Naito used to run around in the open fields naked as jaybirds. Jesus Christ. And got pictures of him posing as... Jesus Christ, Dirk. Whoa, whoa, Dirk.
No way. Prosecutor Samadi used to be like that too?
He was probably too small for it. That's fair. That's fair. The two of them would end up with leeches on their butts and cry like babies. Jesus Christ. Yeah, this is... Dirk, don't you think you've said enough? Aw, you're no fun.
Yeah, I wanted to hear more about the misadventures of Polly.
Hey, what are you people doing here? Hey, bestie! Hey, bestie! You know this lady, son? Yeah, this is Emma Skye. She's a detective. Technically speaking, I'm a forensics expert, but I'll let it slide. Anyway, I can say I'm surprised to see you here. You always seem to pop up whenever there's trouble afoot. Still, what are the odds of running into you here in the boonies? By trouble, you mean you're investigating a case? Doesn't look like I'm here to sightsee. Wait, don't tell me. You're not here to see Dr. Buff, are you? Is he dead? How'd you know that? We're actually on our way to meet with him right now. Figures. Well, follow me. I'll show you the way. Really? Don't look a gift horse in the mouth, son. Just follow the nice lady. I want to inspect everything first. The bus stop. Burbs! A phone booth and a bus stop made of wood. They both look really old. I hardly ever see phone booths in the city anymore. Apollo, what's this glass box for? I guess you hardly see them in Karine, too. There's a big boulder towering in the sky over there. According to the sign, it's called the Karine Boulder. It also says that a spirit dwells within it. A rock with a spirit within it. It's called animism, the belief that spirits dwell within inanimate objects. They proudly enshrine this boulder as a sacred object. Their tradition of worshipping such objects is similar to our tradition in Karine. Interesting. Who knew Dirk could make sense every once in a while? Birds. And house. A thatched roof. First time I've ever seen one in real life. It looks just like the traditional thatched roofs they use in Japan. And all we need now are some samurai with top knots, a few ninjas, and a cuddly mascot. When was the last time you were in Japan? Is that all I can inspect? Oh, mountain. Yes, it's a boulder. It's not just a boulder, it's a rock! Seeing those mountains really takes me back. I remember we used to live high in the mountains to escape from the government. So you don't live there anymore? Nope. I needed a more convenient place to lead the revolution from. That old mountain hut is still there. And I miss that. Aw, what, are you getting homesick, Apollo? You can come on back to Karayan anytime, you know. No, I'm fine. Besides, I've got a lot on my plate here. Alrighty, is that everything? Is the doctor dead? Oh my god! Is that the motherfucker that reflects physical? Oh no! He's here, no way! Arahabaki in my Apollo Justice. Wow. He's here. Anyways. This looks like a body outline for a bird. Oh my god, a pyramid with glasses, Bill Cipher? You know what that's what it is? Yeah, I'm a big Persona fan. So yeah, I know about a lot of Persona jokes, including the MF that repels physical. Some freaky bird death. But I don't know about like legitimate myths about Arahabaki. I mean, I know, oh, it's a Persona thing, yeah. I know Arahabaki is also the name of Chuyu's special power of sorts in Bungo Stray Dogs, but yeah, it's a Persona meme. There's a Persona that looks like that, and it repels physical attacks, and people call it the MF who repels physical.
Wow, look at all those books!
A ladder. That's a ladder. That's not a step ladder. That's a ladder.
The shelves go from floor to ceiling. It's like a library in here.
Yes, and a lot of artifacts too. A true archaeologist's paradise. Look, son, there are so many relics. They're spilling onto the floor. What a delightfully amusing room. Oh, blood. All I see is a mess. And what's with that white outline? Did Burb die? Are we investigating a bird's murder? Is this our first non-human victim? Emma, where's the doctor? Well, the thing is, he died last night. Oopsies! Wait, what? It seems an avalanche of books knocked him off his bookshelf. Knocked him off his bookshelf ladder. We're labeling it an accidental death. What? Please tell me you're joking. As if I come all the way out here for a few laughs, Apollo. Yeah, I guess not. Scholar killed by his own books. Oh man, what do we do now? I mean, how can he transfer ownership of the orb to you if he's dead? Yes, that is a problem. Emma, can you please tell us exactly what happened? Alright, first... what do you think you're doing? You can't just poke around without my permission. Alright. Can you look at this at least? Your attorney's badge? Huh. What? That normally gets a better reaction from you. I'm tired of collecting your fingerprints. It's kinda lost its luster. Yeah, but who knows? There could be other people's prints on it. Ooh, that's true. Hand it over, buddy. Ah. Who do you let touch your badge? The only prints I found were yours. Yeah, not just anybody gets to touch the badge. It's all dusty now. Alright. I showed you my badge. Please respond. So the doctor died in an accident. I received a call this morning saying Dr. Buff has been found dead under a pile of books. This morning? Talk about bad timing. Only Franziska can touch the badge? You mentioned that he had fallen off a ladder. Right. We believe he fell from the top of that big ladder there. Another plot-relevant ladder! Apparently, he triggered an avalanche of books while fumbling to reach one. And that sent him headlong on a fatal fall onto the hard floor.
How sad. Killed by his own books. But at least he was doing something he loved.
There's no way this is an accident. This is Ace Attorney. Scholar, I suppose it's kind of like a soldier being killed in the line of duty. Although there have been accidental death cases, like the Orca case. But you could say he died an honorable death. Emma, who was the first one to discover the body? It was knowledge that killed the big brain. Too much knowledge! Ignorance is bliss, they say, and life. About that, whoever it was, it seemed they wanted to remain anonymous. This looks like Chie's show. No. Yeah, I see yellow and green, and I think Chie from Persona 4. I don't know why. I can picture Chie wearing that. It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. I can relate to that. Yeah, being a wanted man and all. But now, Dirk, a dead man can't exactly hand over the orb. We can have Maya channel him. We'll just have to find it. It must be around here somewhere. Just to fill you in, Emma, we're actually here to get something. I like this song. Pops here had an agreement with the doctor. The doctor was supposed to hand over a sacred relic known as the Founder's Orb. Pops? Oh, Jove, Pops. British? Jolly good show! Oh, I see. Well, that could be a problem, considering he's dead. Do you have a plan B? I have an agreement with him in writing. My compatriot Dats should have it. Well, there shouldn't be any problems then. So, who is this gentleman you're escorting? Truly music conducive to investigating, yeah. Oh right, I haven't introduced you yet. This is Dirk. He's from the Kingdom of Karine. All the way from Karine, huh? So, what do you do there? I'm public enemy number 1. I used to practice law, but I'm taking a break from all that. That's one way to put it. I'm focused now on making Karine a better place through volunteer work. Volunteer work, huh? How interesting. Well, it's not technically a lie. So, how do you two know each other? Oh, he's sort of my foster father. Come again?
Yeah, and he's Prosecutor Salmati's real father, too.
What? You mean you and Prosecutor Salmati? I'm so sorry. It seems you've had quite a life. Yeah, she's put a few things together. Yeah, living with him? Good lord. Actually, Dirk, you look kind of familiar. Have we met before? Not that I recall. Great. She must have seen the news report on TV. It'll really complicate things if she figures out he's a wanted man. There are lots of guys who look like him. Sure you're not mistaking him for someone else? Are there really? I mean, a middle-aged man with long hair and an eye patch? You don't see that every day. Well, I was thinking Majima, but Majima only had long hair when he was like 24. And now that he's middle-aged, he has the Levi Ackerman haircut, so... yeah. Sadmati got the hot pretty jeans from Mama? Yeah. I need to see Mother. What does Mother look like? Well, I'm sure you're just imagining things. So, what does that sacred relic you're searching for look like? I mean, there's lots of stuff in here that's old and relic-y. Indeed. Unfortunately, I have no idea what it actually looks like. Wouldn't the funniest possible outcome be if he, like, hooked up with the queen and Sadmati is the queen's bastard child or something? That'd be so fucking funny. So then, how are we supposed to find it? That I do not know either. We'll just have to go through each candidate one by one. Great plan of attack there, Dirk. Well, Emma, do you mind if I give this room a once-over? I guess not. But in exchange, you're gonna help me with my investigation. Sure, it can't hurt.
Ooh, I can't wait to get started. It'll be like hunting for buried treasure.
Alrighty. Inspection time. Have they introduced, we saw her, in the throne room. The only time we saw her was before, I think it was before the first trial in case 3. We saw her in the throne room with Inga, Mr. Sausage Cigar Man. A ladder. The doctor fell from the top of that ladder. Are we gonna have this debate when he fell to his death? That height, fall onto a hard surface would probably kill anyone. I don't know why anyone would want to climb that high in the first place.
Guess you could say he climbed it all the way to heaven.
Oh my god, Trucy. What is this thing? Is this a bird? Looks like an airplane to me. No, there couldn't have been any planes back when this was made. Yes, but it has wings and both horizontal and vertical stabilizers. That makes it an airplane. No, it's definitely a bird. Oh my god. Is this the step ladder versus ladder debate in Kurain? Bird versus airplane? As a lawyer, your job is to see the true nature of things. I still say it's a bird. Yeah, that's their version of ladders and step ladders. We're not gonna make a ladder versus step ladder debate when a man just fell from a ladder and died. That would be in poor taste. So we move on to a different meaningless. The gravy poster. This man has the gravy poster from Bridge to Turnabout. How did that get here? That was court evidence. What a huge window. I bet you could see the entire study from the outside. How could he concentrate in here? I'd feel so exposed. Well, I mean, he's not a wanted man. He does have a bookshelf position for some privacy around his desk. Well, I guess if he is doing illegal exchanges like this, it would be. BSI OS. His PC is password protected. Trissy, you think your magic can do something about this? Can you hack?
I don't think I can overwrite a password. Now, a locked desk. That I could get into. Like yours at the back of the office, Polly.
Yikes. Better watch what I put in there. What are you hiding, Polly?
What? Do you have weird stuff in your desk? Stuff you don't want anyone to see?
Jeez, are you a mind reader too?
No, but unlocking your thoughts is a cinch.
What do you hide in your desk, Polly? Do you have like Gaviner's merch in there and you don't want anyone to know that you have it just for Clavier? It's a two-tone raincoat. It's still a bit damp. I think someone might have worn it recently. There's a pair of glasses on this little pyramid here. They belong to the doctor. Scientifically speaking, they appear to be your ordinary run-of-the-mill glasses. Height inserts for his shoes, yeah, I can see that too.
I guess they don't pique her interest, scientifically speaking.
Shoes. There are a few pairs of shoes here. I guess there must be an entrance on this floor too. Yeah, there's a back door over that way, but it's usually locked from what I can tell. A visitor's entrance is up that spiral staircase. That's the way we came in. I want to look over this way first. Okay, we have more than just that? More evidence? Huh? Okay, we have a lot of Karayan evidence, okay. Okay. What a huge wall relief. It seems to depict a spirit channeling. Hey, this spirit medium looks like the Holy Mother of Karayan. Yeah, her face was left blank, but the rest is clearly detailed and well crafted. Did you know some researchers claim that the Holy Mother had 3 eyes? And that her 3rd eye was able to divine the truth just like the gods above? It is said to be on her forehead. Like you said, you shouldn't believe everything you hear. You got lots of room for a 3rd eye, Polly. It's a spiral staircase. And it's connected to a hallway up there. Why'd they have to place the 2nd floor so high up? Wait, you're not afraid of heights, are you? Oh, well.
Oh, Polly's hilarious around high places. He gets all wobbly like a baby deer taking its first steps. And his face turns as green as a watermelon.
It's not nice to make fun of people's phobias, you know. Come to think of it, the visitor's entrance is on the 2nd floor. What an odd layout for a house. It's a golden statue. Looks pretty old, too. I imagine it has great archaeological value. Very too great for a private researcher of Dr. Buff's caliber. Wonder how he's got his hands on something like this. Ami. Why want someone's name written on here?
Maybe it's so if it ever gets lost, somebody could return it to its owner. You know, like how school kids put their names on things.
Yeah, but this is just an urn, and the name is written so big.
Well, I wrote my name on my magic panties. It says W-R-I-G-H-T in super big letters.
The less said about this, the better. That's one big suitcase. They can fit a body in there. It's locked. Is it the doctor's? No, someone left it in here last night. So the doctor might have had a visitor, but how can you tell? That's the statue from A3, yeah. In the second case, the urn and the statue were both in that case. That sticker there, you only see those on airport luggage. Which means its owner is likely from overseas. Is there any way to figure out who it belongs to? Not unless we can open it to see what's inside. Can you do that, Trucy? Maya? Maya? That's because you're not me. I'm a Sky, forensics expert extraordinaire. Oh, fingerprinting. Try as you might, you won't find the word impossible in my forensics handbook. She okay, son? It's like she became an entirely different person. Oh, that's just what happens when her forensic switch gets flipped. With this, identifying the suitcase's owner will be as easy as pie. Is that fingerprint powder? That's right. It's not a different kind of white powder, Polly. There's no better time than the present to use it. Here we go. Remember how to do this? You apply the powder, and then blow it off. Have at it. On the handles. Is this an invasion of privacy? Or maybe we'll do the oops. Oops. Oopie. Do I need to get more? Sorry, I'm trying to navigate this camera. Alright, which print are we gonna inspect? Alright. Alright. Would there be any on here? Oops, I need to switch. Maybe we're on the clasps? I mean, I can't really see any there. Huh. I'm gonna spoil it. Nah, I wanna keep looking. Am I on the wrong side? Does it open from the other side? Oh no, these are the hinges. So it does open from this side. Would the stickers themselves have the prints, or? Clicking intensifies. Hi, Wasted, how are you doing? We're doing a science. I guess none of the prints up here are working, are they? Can I not do any print here? Alright. Oops, I need to switch. This is yeah, I feel like the camera is like going so fast if I like drag it and everything. It's been a minute, so we're here. But yeah, how you doing, Wasted? How's it going? Can I like zoom out? I cannot. Farts. If there's nothing along here, there's like none along here. So what the heck? What two heckles? I swear, I'm not seeing any here. I feel like there's... I'm not seeing any prints there, so, good lord. You'd think there would be one, like, on the key or something. I mean, I'm not seeing any, but you know what? Yeah. Man. Wait, is this it? Is this one or is that? No, that's just, fuck. Oh my garbed. If it's not the handle, then... Oh, wait a minute. Is it the other fucking... Oh my god. Is it literally just this? The other side of the thing? Where get a whole handprint? Bruh. Alrighty, all my friends on different trips, so I'm like the sitting alone meme. Oh no, I'm sorry. But I hope you're having a decent weekend, even if it is all alone. Sometimes being alone is nice. Ah! Oh, brother. Oh my god, I'm literally clicking all the wrong buttons. Alright, there's no prints right here, which is weird. Huh, this is the toughest boss fight in the game, it is. Thank you, Emma, for presenting me with a little challenge here. Alrighty, oh brother, I'm like... I would think they would be there, but good lord. Finally, a worthy opponent! You know, on the random side of the back, I don't know. Would it be like, if you were opening the case, wouldn't it be... Sorry! That's the D&D equivalent. Let's try it out. Yeah, roll for like, lockpicking. We don't need to do that. Like, why can't Trixie just lockpick? Would it be along, like, the zipper of sorts? God damn it. I hope the print is at least on the yellow portion, because if it's on the white portion, I wouldn't be able to see it. Is it on the sticker? Oh, is this it? It's a new sticker from Kurine, isn't it? Oh my god. We got a whole handprint here, I see. Alrighty, we got a whole ass print. Oh yeah, from like, I guess like closing the case. Fuck. Oh my god, are they just not like dark enough? What the hell? Oh brother. Maybe I'll have to go to the one on the other side. There's probably one over here too. Yeah. Alright, I think we got him. Alright, we can just make him a little bit bolder. Please, for the love of God, let this be it. Oh my god, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Oh my god, what the hell? Did I just not, like, do enough powder? What the fuck? What the fuck?! This is not the brightest side of that case. Yeah, oh brother, I'm like... There's... Do I need the thumbprint, maybe? Here. put in a buttload of powder. Oh my god, I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. There we go! Did I not do enough powder? Should I add that as a quote? Did I not do enough powder? Ace Attorney out of context, baby. White powder memories. Had to be someone who would have paid Dr. Buff a visit. How does Emma have his prince? How does she have his prince? How does she have Dirk's prince? We literally just met. I want to see what all their prints look like, just for funsies. Any fun patterns in them? But how does she have his prints? I saw flashbacks my ex's car got broken into and the cops wouldn't bother checking for fingerprints.
She said you're one big man whore.
Man whore, that's a rebel. Man arrested in the past, oh my god. She is always just building a collection. Doesn't she have like a whole collection and that she builds of like fingerprints just out of nowhere? She's like sneaky about it. Yeah, he's 46. He looks good for 46. We have a match. That's come to think of it. He did stop by to see the doctor, didn't he? To conclude the orb transfer agreement. So he's the one who forgot his suitcase here. If he's dead, I'm gonna be sad. I haven't heard from him in a while, and he's not answering his phone.
Oh wait, you don't think he left his phone inside his suitcase, do you?
I wouldn't put it past that knucklehead. Actually, I think we may have run into him earlier. I love this little Emma animation, it's so cute. She's thinking so hard. A suspicious man had been reported in the area, but when one of my officers approached to question him, he took off like a shot. What? Sorry about that. Kuranese people aren't all like him, I swear. Well, he's probably still in the village somewhere. Maybe you know something about the orb. Well, we want to inspect some more too. We have more work to do. So we did the suitcase. Coffee! A coffee maker and a bunch of coffee cups. Must taking his coffee breaks here. Is that a Godot reference? These are all things from Ace Attorney 3. The poster, the urn, the statue, and the coffee. Oh, there's a filter with old coffee grounds in there. Godot blend number 17. What are you doing there, son? Ah, why are you touching other people's things? Is the case thing over? Yeah. What am I doing cleaning this office? It's a natural instinct, because the Write Anything office is so messy. Don't tell me they have you on coffee duty back at your office. No, it's just, if I don't keep the place clean, no one will. Book. Look, it's one of the doctor's notebooks. Maybe there's something about the orb in there. Orb. Mitama motif from Kurine founding period. When's my birthday? When's my birthday? My birthday is October 29th. When Dragon and Tiger battle, the founder offers divine protection. The butterfly embraces the Mitama. Oh yeah, this is the dance thingy. The thing that they do in the thing. The treasure box, the one in Temple's treasure room. Yeah. These were Steve's research notes on the Founder's Orb. What's that on the right page? Oh yeah, from the first case. My birthday's only a few days off. Ooh, that's exciting. My mom's birthday's only a few days off from me. When my mom was pregnant with me, I was actually due on her birthday, but I was born a few days early. This is on during the Dance of Devotion. It's been sung during Kuranese rites of offering since ancient times. Oh, I think I've heard of that. How well versed is Apollo in, like, Kuranese traditions if he lived there for a little bit? There's also a legend associated with the song. Some say the solution to the orb's riddle is contained therein. It's the same thing as the fucking statue, right? Or the treasure box. My cousin's birthday is the day after mine, but we would have been born the same exact day if we'd been born in America. Oh, because of like time zones, probably. Aw, that's cool. It is. Alright, yeah. Is it a song everyone in Kurai knows? Not much of a way to keep a secret.
It's called hiding secrets in plain sight, Polly. Us magicians know all about it.
They're trying to get you born before you were born on Halloween and fulfill the ancient prophecy. Oh boy. What is? Dr. Buff's notes contain the second half of the song. Only the first half is sung during the Dance of Devotion. Oh. Interesting. Most people haven't even heard the second half. The second half? As in the part that begins, offer thy prayers? I'm impressed. That's some thorough research he was conducting. You are a Spookerton? Oh, are you born on Halloween? Monkey? There are animal drawings on the floor. They look like those famous geoglyph things. They remind me of the chalk outlines detectives draw around bodies. Oh, the 19th, okay. Awesome, nice. A fellow October, baby? Aha, yes. October's a fun month to be born in. It's a fun month in general, I feel. The Doctors has just joined them. Now that's what I call dedication to one's field. Oh my god, this man. I don't think it was on purpose. A cool and crunchy leaf time, yeah! There's some sort of machinery inside this clay figure. Whoa, it's moving.
Exterminate.
It's a Dalek! Oh wait, oh, it's this thing.
Exterminate! Exterminate! Destroy all targets! I am the MF who repels physical! Exterminate!
Good lord. Do I even want to know what that thing is for? You watch Doctor Who, don't you, Apollo? I didn't he say something about that? Yeah, it's a Mabra persona. Yeah, the MF who repels physical. There's a brown stain on the scroll. Why does it smell like grape? That thing is like 10 years old. How is it not rancid by now? Why would there be a gravy stain on it? Who knows? It looks like it's meant to be there. Maybe the artist is trying to inspire a gravy new trend. Food splatter art. Ew. That pun wounded me gravely. Oh my god. What's this dinosaur? Nothing special? Okay. Alright, is that everything on this side of the room? Alrighty. What's the chat command? You can add a new command to put in chat, like if you do like an exclamation mark chat mat or whatever, like to add a new command that's like a funny thing, to add like something like that. Verify a command for any like message and response and everything, yeah. Puissant in bio. Alright, is the body all— I was saving the body for last because I know it's relevant. I wanna look at all the irrelevant stuff first. I just haven't used Twitch in a bit. All good. So this is where Dr. Buff died. He looks like he's sleeping. Oh my god, is he wearing shorts? I see leg and socks. Poor man, he fell right on his head and probably died almost instantly. I see some blood on the book there, but what's that dark stain? Oh my god, more brown stains. It appears to be coffee. It's still damp, so it must have gotten on there recently, perhaps even last night. I forget most of the commands in most channels I'm in, honestly same. That's a mighty big window he's next to, big enough for someone to see inside. Exactly. That's how the local resident who reported his death found him to begin with. The repel statue is there. The doctor's body was visible from outside the window, and a passerby called in earlier this morning to report what they'd found. So you mean this case is still only a few hours old? That explains why your investigation is just getting underway. He died as he lived. Not being the main character of an Ace Attorney game. Pain. He became a human bookmark, stop! Seems the orb isn't here. That means Dots might be our only lead at this point. Detective Sky said he might still be here in the village. We should try to find him. Can you make sense of this? Wait. You sure like to shove things in people's faces, don't you? What about you? You're always dusting around for prints. That's my job! Well, it's not like I'm presenting evidence for the fun of it either. Really? Because it sure seems like you enjoy it, Apollo. Right back at you, Emma. Aw, I love their friendship. Hey, this is my dad. Oh, nothing to say? Okay. Do you think Dirk and Apollo's dad explored each other's bodies?
Good day to you, citizens of Korean Village.
My name is Paul Atishon. Paul Atishon. Paul Atishon. Paul Atishon. What's the pun? Paul Atishon. Big PP Atish. Paul Atishon. Paul Atishon. Paul Atishon. That's so fucking stupid. Wow, that's really loud, just like you.
Look, something's coming this way.
Politician, savior of Karide has come to. It's you people. Why is he speaking in green? Apollo, what is that strange conveyance coming this way? Okay. It's one of those, what do you call them? Palanquins?
So, you finally left Dr. Bob's house. What were you doing there?
What a bunch of shady-looking characters. And you aren't? So I take it you knew the doctor?
Ha! What a foolish question.
Okay, $5 for Francie.
I've memorized the names and faces of the entire electorate here in Karine. After all, I am the man who's destined to be king of this fine nation someday.
Who are you? Honestly, someone who hates puns play this series? Oh god, that must be torture for them. Who are you, and what do you mean, king?
Ignorant fools, I am the Paul Atishon. I am a soon-to-be eminent politician, a man whose name will go down in history. You should be ashamed that you've never heard of me before.
Is he really that famous of a politician, Apollo? Not that I know of.
I'm running for a seat on the local council right now.
I guess even Jerk Q Public has to start somewhere.
But my election is a sure thing, I'm told. After all, my grandfather was a famous politician with untold influence. In short, I'm the chosen one, the golden boy, the powerhouse of politics.
Oh, never a good sign.
And rider of his grandfather's coattails.
Damn, Trucy! Saying that with her perky little bounce and a smile on her face, Trucy, I love you so fucking much.
Are you blinded by my majesty? Go ahead, bask in the resplendent glory that is me, the chosen one.
Sure.
A pleasant day to you, good people of Karine. I am Paul Atishon. It's time to reclaim the glory of Karine together. A convenience store on every corner. A karaoke bar. Oh no, he's trying to gentrify the place. No. A vote for Paul Atishon is a vote for a happier, hoppier Karine village. No.
Turn off that infernal racket, you fool! You're a stain on your grandfather's good name! Thank you, good sir! Your support is appreciated just like a catchy's inner thought, so I don't know about that.
I guess he's one of those people who only hears what they want to hear.
In other words, he's like, he's a model politician. Now, where was I? All right. You were in the doctor's house. Just what in the world were you doing in there, Look at this, bitch. Actually, I'm a lawyer.
You're so shallow. Relying on your badge to impress people. What would you be without it? I pity men like you who have no sense of self. Real men make their own mark in this world.
You're following your granddaddy's foot. Yeah. The man is riding his grandfather's coattails. Look at my dad. What do you think about this?
Paul Atishon is the squeaky clean candidate. So if you're going to bribe me, try to be a little more subtle about it, will you?
Huh? I wasn't trying to bribe you.
Don't accept any bribes unless they come in unmarked bills. This is but a fraction of the political wisdom my grandfather shared with me. Better luck next time.
After spin cycle or two with those bills, I bet I'd be squeaky clean too. Oh, brother. Is he in here? Oh, brother. His remarkable self-confidence is blinding. Alright. Nothing new to examine? Yeah, that's what I thought. Is that why you ride around? Is this what you ride around in when you're campaigning?
That's right. It's perfect for the narrow roads and steep hills here in this village. It has a top speed of 5 miles per hour, but it suffers from serious reliability issues. Namely, these imbeciles tire out too quickly.
Have you considered walking? We'll try harder next time, sir. Poor guys. They're exhausted and covered in sweat.
The Atishon family has been in politics for generations, even back in the old country.
Really?
My grandfather, Abe Atishon,
Abetition.
was a prominent member of Congress, and he was born right here in Khura'in. There isn't a person here who hasn't heard of him.
All I asked about was this palanquin.
You must have heard of the Atishons. I am even reviving our old country campaigning style.
Oh, politics aren't really my thing. Trissy?
I don't recall ever reading about them in school. Heh, young people today. You people really need to pay more attention to politics. So, what business did you people have at Dr. Buff's house?
He's going to transfer ownership of the Founder's Orb to us. It's a sacred relic from the Kingdom of Khura'in.
The Founder's Orb. So you tried to get your hands on it, did you?
Wait, what do you know about the orb?
I know it's mine, that's what.
How do you figure that?
Because I know it's not the Founder's Orb. Its real name is the Crystal of Ami Faye.
I know Ami Faye created the Khura'in channeling technique, right? The Crystal of Ami Faye.
And that's right. It's been passed down for generations in the Atishon family. Until it was stolen, that is. But just when I had zeroed in on the culprit, the doctor hid it away and then kicked the bucket.
So you're saying Dr. Buff stole your family heirloom? It's not what Dirk said. Strange. But I'm told the doctor himself said that he had the Founder's Orb.
It's all that weird foreigner's doing. He filled that doctor's head with nonsense. Nonsense like the Crystal of Ami Faye being the Founder's Orb.
Weird foreigner.
Take that!
Yes, that's him!
I thought so. Now we really have to find Dats. Do you know where this man is now?
I imagine he's at the detention center by now. I called the authorities after I found him hiding in my dog's doghouse.
What? A buffoon? Well, at least we know where he is now. Let's head over to the detention center and see what he knows about the Founder's Orb. Oh, brother, is he our client?
So you really are after my crystal?
No, we're looking for the Founder's Orb, and we have an agreement to prove it.
Well, just so you know, you're not going to lay a finger on it. It's mine. And I intend to give it to my benefactor.
Your benefactor? Who is that?
My benefactor is ready to support my rise to the pinnacle of the political world. They have immense influence here, you see, and I intend to harness that influence.
So you're just gonna give your family heirloom away to this person?
And that's right. It's a purely political decision.
And in exchange, your patron will get the people of Khura'in to vote for you.
Eminent politicians are skilled at leveraging all of their connections.
Isn't it illegal to buy votes? Yeah. Well, good luck with that, I guess.
You just wait. Paul Atishon will reign supreme someday.
Alright, bye. Hey, Dats. Hey, buddy. What's up? Hey. Hey.
Oops!
What's he doing under the desk? Foul dogs of the corrupt regime! I have nothing to say to you! Dats, it's me, Dirk. Oh! Dirk! You're a sight for sore eyes! I knew you'd come save me! Well, this is another fine mess you've gotten yourself into. My bad, my bad. At least the grubs here is pretty good compared to that prison back home. Yeah, no pea lizards. You get 3 squares plus a place to sleep. Why don't you join me, Dirk? No thanks. They just send me back to Khura'in where I'd face immediate execution. Oopsies! Yeah, I guess that wouldn't be such a good idea. Looks like he's still the same too. Long time no see, Dots. Huh? Hey, you look kind of familiar. Apollo! Is this really you, my boy? A to the J, all grown up and whatnot? How you been? I love him. Uncle Dots? Is he like your uncle? Oh my god, wait, have Dots and Dirk explored each other's bodies as well? Fine. And you, Dots? You look good, besides the incarceration and all. The horns? They've grown up with you just like a stag's antlers. I can't take it. You really haven't changed a bit. Anyway, there's something we need to talk to you about. Sure, pull up a chair. I've got all the time in the world. The Slammer's like my second home. It's really not so bad once you get used to it.
He's rather laid back for someone in police custody.
Look, I'm a lawyer. Why, hey, Jay, you become a fine lawyer in your own right. Ah, I still have a lot to learn. Ah, come on, don't be so hard on yourself. If I ever went to trial, I definitely want you on my side. Knowing you, you'd probably skip town before the trial even started. Do you know my dad? Oh, is that for me? No, I was just showing it to you. Anything I could use here in the Slammer is more than welcome. That's... The guard is giving you some serious side-eye. Dirk, why are you holding that mic? I get this strange urge to speak whenever there's a microphone before me. We, the Defiant Dragons. Nope, stop. Hello. He's completely uninterested in us. That suits me fine. It'll only complicate things if I'm recognized. Right, you're not some sort of scary terrorist who fled from Karine. Well, in reality, no one believed you're the real Dirk of legend anyway. I hate the feeling of being constantly watched. Indeed. Considering my current situation, the less I'm seen, the better. Well, it's not like there's an international arrest warrant out for you. True, but I seem to have made quite an international splash with that hijacking stunt. I had to sign a ton of autographs and take a load of selfies before I got to your office. Wait, what? Maybe they thought the hijacking was part of some movie's promotion. Alrighty. Hi, buddy. That's... Was what the doctor had really the Founder's Orb? Absolutely positively! The doc was sure of it! Really? Because someone from the village is calling it the Crystal of Ami Faye. He also claims you were filling the doctor's head with lies. Are we gonna perceive something? That ain't true! The doc said he was sure it was the real deal. All his fancy research confirmed it was the Founder's Orb. So then that Paul Attershon character was lying? Imagine that, a politician who lies. I bet he wants the orb all to himself.
I wonder who's telling the truth.
Well, take a look at this. Orb transfer agreement. Bros the doc believes he had the Founder's Orb. Let me see that. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to my dragons if I will come to no harm. Okay. See? I got it all down in writing. But Dats, why does it say if I will come to no harm at the end here? Wait.
Sounds like he was scared of you.
Dats, did you threaten the doctor in any way? Oh, you got it all wrong. It was the doc's friend. He told the old man us rebels were dangerous. It's his fault the doc thought I might hurt him. Sounds like the work of that politician. He's really made a mess of things. What have you done now, Dots? Nothing! I'm innocent, I tell ya! It all started when this dog-faced cop tried to question me. It was so funny, I started laughing at him! That's when they came after me. I kind of love him. But it was hilarious, I tell ya. I mean, a human police dog. Was it Gumshoe? Was it Gumshoe? So what happened after that? They caught me hiding in a doghouse. Dang pooch ratted me out. Was it Missile? I guess that's what I get for laughing at one of his doggy comrades. Sounds like the dog's got the last laugh. You got that dog in him. Dots, weren't you cleared of those jailbreak charges? And your capture by Lady Kira deemed unlawful? Yeah, but... cops here don't seem to like me anyway. What are the charges this time? Unauthorized entry or something like that? They think I'm an illegal alien. And I can't prove otherwise, because I lost my passport.
Is there any way they let you go?
Not without my passport. Is it in your suitcase? Sir, AJ, you gotta find my passport! Alright, we'll find it. How long will I stream? Probably for like another hour at most. I normally stream 4 hours is usually like my normal kind of length, but I feel like sometimes my streams do run a little long if we're like in a good flow. So I guess maybe next time I get to like a to be continued is when I'll probably pause. So yeah, so definitely within the next hour we'll stop. Now where might Dots' passport be? Oh, about the orb's whereabouts. Maybe the doc's kid knows something. The doctor is a kid? Yeah. A bit of a shut-in, though. The poor thing's own bedroom has become like a self-imposed prison. A shut-in? Sounds like it'll be a challenge just to get a conversation going. Not the first time you've dealt with a shut-in, Polly. Time for your questioning. Follow me. Must be lunchtime. Today's fried chicken, if I'm not mistaken. You'll get your lunch if you behave yourself. AJ, I'll see you guys around. He's fun. I like him. I only need now is Dr. Buff's kid. But luring a shut-in out is not going to be easy, I know. Mass transit and electronic communications. This country's infrastructure is really advanced compared to Karine. Why don't you see the sights once you have the orb? Well, I guess I could use a break. How about you show me around? Oh, I'll probably be busy with work, so, I see.
What are you talking about, Polly? Your only work right now is cleaning the office.
He just doesn't want to have any awkward father moments. The Founder's Orb should be with the doctor right now. What do you say we go take a gander? What if he doesn't have it? What if we came all the way from Karine for nothing? I'll cross that bridge if and when I come to it. Besides, even if I leave empty-handed, at least I got to see you, son. Oh, thanks. Why didn't you get contact? I guess if you're a rebel in hiding, sending any kind of communications would be risky, but like what, not even like a hi son, how have you been? Alrighty. Well. Oh, it's you again. Hey. Looking for Mr. Wright? He was just here a second ago. He was?
What was Daddy doing here?
Good question. He said he was looking for something. Did he say anything else? Let me think. Something about how his ride never showed up at the airport. No, Athena! Yes, that was it. I guess Athena really did get lost. Damn.
But what's Daddy doing all the way out here in the first place? He can't be looking for us since no one told him he'd be here.
Huh. Well, if you're here to take another look around, be my guest. I have other work to do, so if you'll excuse me. Of course. Thanks, Emma. I guess I don't need to be here right now then, or... First and foremost, we better find Dots' passport. Oh yeah. We should also have a word with Dr. Buff's child.
Hey, is it just me? Or is there something new here?
Oh. I do see the new thing. The thing is moved and there's a plane. That thing, yeah, we should take a closer look at it too. Let's not forget about Dots' passport. It should be around here somewhere. About that Paul Ashton fellow. He's aiming to be a councilman and beyond, and his famous grandfather was once, right? No doubt someone vote for him on the merits of his grandfather's achievements. I see a grim future for Karine Village if someone like that is able to climb the ranks. I wouldn't worry about it. Oh, and they're right why would vote for him with the way he's campaigning. People are stupid, Apollo. So the more aggressively he campaigns, the less people will want to vote for him. That makes me want to get out there and help him fail. Valid. We turned the doctor's study upside down, but never found the orb. Yeah, I didn't expect this to be so hard.
Well, I think it's fun. It's like a big old treasure hunt.
That orb is the key to Karine's future, you know?
Yeah, and our office's future too.
She does realize it's not up for sale, right? I love Trucy so much. What is this little fella? What's this? Model helicopter?
Don't you know anything, Apollo? It's a drone. They're all the rage right now. I bet it belongs to the doctor's kid.
We need to ask him about the orb's whereabouts. Yeah, but luring out a shun-in isn't gonna be easy. Well, yeah, let's get the passport. Lock-picking time. Dots a suitcase. Maybe his passport's in there.
Ugh, it's no good. It's locked tight.
We should have asked him for the key. What are we gonna do about Dots' passport? It's probably right there inside his suitcase, but we can't get it open.
Why don't I take it over to Dots so you can unlock it? That way, you guys can continue looking for the orb.
Good thinking, Trucy. Oh no.
Okay, here I go. Huh? Oh, what the? Ugh. This thing weighs a ton.
Let me try. You think your little twink arms can do that, Polly? Just how can a suitcase be so heavy? Is it filled with bricks or something? Hey, these are bricks. These are rocks. When dots, he probably packed his dumbbells in there. It's only much too heavy to lug all the way to the detention center. Yeah. Let me take a crack at that lock. What, are you gonna pick it? Jesus! There you go. That was fast. Ha ha! A lock like that is child's play to me. Especially after all the wrongly imprisoned compatriots I've busted out over the years. You've sure seen a lot of action for an ex-lawyer. And here we go. That's his passport.
I'll take it over to him.
Thanks, Trucy. Oh, now we're alone with Dad.
No problem. Now you guys enjoy some quality father-son treasure hunting time, okay? See you later.
There she goes. I wish you wouldn't make such a big deal out of our little family situation. There's another family situation you need to know about! Father-son time, eh? Been ages since we had a father-son talk, huh, son? Yeah, well... Oh, the music. Why are they using this music? Yeah, well over a decade. So, Apollo, how have you been? Oh, fine. I'm fine, I guess. Is that so? Fine, you say? Well, fine is fine by me. Good to hear. Okay. So what do we talk about now? Get down! Hit the dirt! What the fuck? Oh, Jesus Christ! Whoa! What the fuck? Is that... Chad, is this real? Huh? Rip Polly, I guess. Huh? That's like a BB gun, surely. Space, son! Say something! +1 Apollo injury. Ugh. That's smarts. Oh my god!
Yo, maggots! What do you think you're doing invading buff airspace? How to be a scorching day in Siberia before you get past me, you yellow belly yahoos?
Whoa, they can talk? What kind of drone is this anyway? Jesus Christ! If this is the kid's... Who let this kid play with a gun? Is this the kid?
A drone, nothing. Sergeant Buff, not Bluff. Sergeant Buff to you, soldier.
Not the Apache helicopter, stop!
Yeah, that, you lowly grunts.
Ow! What the who now? Oh. Sounds like the doctor's son is behind the controls. Good God. He's controlling this thing? Apollo, let's play along for now. At least until we can get the information we need out of him. Got it. Sergeant Buff?
Sergeant Buff, sir. You've got to say sir. Hey, you never seen a war movie before?
Right. Let me try that again. Sergeant Buff, sir!
Better. Much better.
Oh, he's got a mustache, good lord.
Now, state your name, unit, and rank, soldier.
Oh, I'm Apollo Justice. I serve at the Right Anything Agency. And my rank is, fledgling lawyer, sir?
Affirmative. Private Justice. Private? Listen up, diaper baby. Your commanding officer's orders are absolute. Disobedience means a one-way trip to the firing squad. Do I make myself clear?
Oh, sir, yes, sir.
Good, good. We might make a man out of you yet, Private.
What the hell?
Now for you, Cyclops. Huh?
Oh, you want my name, unit, and rank too? I'm Dirk Sadmati. I command the rebel group, the Defiant Dragons, and my rank is, leader, sir. You wouldn't call us sergeant, sir? Wait, is that actually, like, military, like, protocol?
Excellent. Welcome aboard, Commandeer Dirk. Wait a second, what's with that ridiculous mop you call a head? Soldier should be clean cut.
And you have nothing to say about Polly's horns?
Sorry, but this is my signature look.
Ah! Is he trying to give him a haircut right here? Fine, I'll get a haircut before we ship out.
Listen up, you two. It's kill or be killed on that battlefield. No place for leave-in conditionists. All you got is your life, and you're lucky to have that.
is oddly obsessed with field survival for someone who never goes outdoors. How old is this kid? This is gonna be harder than I thought, son. The doctor's kid. This man is 64. Is this a grown adult acting as the sergeant? I have a badge.
What insubordination?
Ouch! What is it shooting?
Petty trinkets had no place in Buck's army, soldier.
Now drop and give me 20. Sheesh. At least let me show the evidence before you shoot it down. Alrighty. Are you controlling that drone from your room, sir?
Affirmative.
But I can see everything you do from here, so... Dare not, soldier. Wipe that stupid look on your face. I'm gonna whip you shut to, pace nicks into shape. With what, your charming personality? Look, it's got a camera and speakers, too. And that's not all, Commandeer. Commander? Commander? Commandeer? Commander? Oh my god. With these arms, I can cook and clean, too. Speaking of which, Private Justice, you're on latrine duty. No! So if I don't see enough of the toilet back at the office. Damn. Helicopter, Sarge's drone. That thing's pretty handy. Us Defiant Dragons could use one of those. Yes, it is a fine piece of hardware, isn't it? I might find it especially for siege defense. Siege defense? You mean how you won't leave your room? Jesus Christ! Holding up in a stronghold, fighting against an enemy is an age-old military tactic. A timeless strategy still applicable in modern warfare. I'll be not trying to mock the wisdom of my forefathers. I meant no offense. It's just an observation. So the greenhorn who ain't even discharged a firearm's got something to say, does he? Sorry. Won't happen again, sir. Darn tootin'. Now, state your intention, soldier. Where's the orb? Is this the orb? We had an agreement with your father. He promised to hand over the Founder's Orb to us.
What? Papa promised to do that.
He did? But he died before he could tell us where it's hidden. Now we have no idea where it is.
Oh.
Aww. Did he not know his dad died? Papa, why? Why'd you have to die? Aww. Is it raining outside? I can't tell. Might not be. It was an unfortunate accident, and I'm sorry for your loss. If it helps at all, I know how you feel, son. Ah! Good lord! What'd I do now?
You insignificant maggot!
What would an unseasoned rookie like you know about how I feel? First I lost Mama, and now I've lost Papa! You lost your mother too? Aw. She's been gone for some time now. I'm all alone now. All alone. Aw. Sergeant Buff, would you tell us a little more about what happened to your mother? Mom passed away about 6 months ago. We were still living in our apartment in the city. Back then, I had yet to engage my siege defense strategy. In other words, something caused him to withdraw from the world. It was arson. Oh god. It happened so suddenly. Before we knew it, our apartment was a sea of flames. Mom and I were trapped inside. But help never came. So Mama cradled me in her arms, kicked out a window, and jumped! She did what? She was like a walking, talking Medal of Valor, my mama was. She delivered me safely to terra firma with a perfectly executed PLF. It's a 5-point landing technique used by paratroopers to land paratroopers. Was she also a rebel? But from that height, she suffered massive injuries in order to protect me. She died so that I could live! Aww. I don't know if I guess this is not in Karine. My brain is like trying to put it all together. I don't know what to say. And the person who started the fire? He was immediately apprehended. They say he was standing outside laughing while the building burned. At least justice was served. I hope that brought you some solace. I lost both my parents now. You can't possibly know how I feel. Aww. Poor kid. It's hard losing both your parents at such a young age, and Polly kinda did, although Mother doesn't... Mother has not come back! He must really feel alone now. Apollo, imagine you know what he's going through. I do? A road to recovery begins by talking to someone who suffered the same hardship. I know you have something that shows you understand. Aw, not my badge. I won't show the badge. Sergeant, sir? Would you please take a look at this? What do we have here? It's a photo of my father. I wasn't even a year old when he died. In a fire. In a fire! Damn. And like your mother, he died in an arsonist's blaze. But in his final moments, he managed to save his infant son. Aww. Private Justice. You've suffered a loss just like mine. I have. That's why I know how you feel. But you still have your mother to... If she would just fucking talk to him! Yeah! Maybe she's just trying to... Like, it's been like 2 years, right? She's gotta be ready to, like, talk. Girl! Please! Stop! Be present in your kids' lives if you remember they exist! She disappeared after the fire. I don't know if she's still alive or dead. I don't The longer they don't get told, the worse. Yeah, it's gonna be horrible when they're told now, because it's like she knew for years and then just didn't come back. And Phoenix 2 is also hiding this from them. Good lord, how's that gonna go? That's gonna be a disaster. Sergeant Buff, his experience is very much like your own. If anyone can understand the sadness in your heart, it's him. Aww. Oh, attention! I salute you, Comrade Justice. You are no longer a private in the Buff Army. Henceforth, you will be Corporal. Corporal? Congratulations on your promotion, Corporal Justice. I'm just glad that seemed to cheer him up a bit. Ooh. Now, comrade, let's toast to your new stripes. And call me Sarge, don't be shy. We're a band of brothers now. What is that, bean something? Now's our chance, Corporal. Ask him about the Founder's Orb. Dark's getting way too much kick out of this. Hey, if he's the dad, he's gotta, like, you know, be like, hey! He's gotta lead into the role of, like, just, egging you on, you know? Sarge, sir, do you have any idea where the orb might be? It was here in Papa's study until last night. But he said he was gonna go hide it somewhere. He mentioned something about a shady character being after it. Where do you think he could have hidden it? Somewhere in the village, I'd guess. He said he found a suitable hiding place for it. So was here last night. That is, until he went out to hide it somewhere in the village. The only question is where? It's probably a politician. Maybe he left some clue here in his study. Because why would politician care about us being in the doctor's study? Unless he had some personal stake in it. We should also find out more about Dr. Buff. Might steer us towards the hiding place. So, Sarge, what was your father like?
Papa was as kind as Mama was courageous.
But I come back to, is this a talking helicopter? Yeah, it's a shut-in somebody. I don't know how old this person is, but they're talking to us through a helicopter. But yeah.
His whole reason for moving me to the countryside was for me.
What do you mean?
I initiated my siege defense strategy after Mama died. Papa was so worried about me, he moved us here to the countryside. He thought the fresh air, blue skies, and natural surroundings might alter my tactics.
What a fine father.
he even quit his position at the university to move here.
He did?
He did. He gave up his beloved research position just for me.
A parent must be prepared to sacrifice everything for his child.
That's what Papa said.
Aw, he sounds like a good dad. Well, yeah! Huh.
There's no one in the world I respected more than him. But that just makes his passing all the more devastating.
Aw.
Papa, may you continue your beloved research up there with the angels.
Aw. Alright. Investigate more? Oh, computer. This computer could provide some useful information. Do you know the password, Sarge? Dirk? You're good at getting into places you're not supposed to. Don't look at me. I don't know the first thing about computers.
Leave it to me. A modern-day warrior must be well-versed in technology and a mean bride. After all, he who controls information controls the battlefield.
There.
I'm in, boys.
Hackerman's. Oh, was that his mom?
And I'm in.
Looks like modern-day warriors have mean keyboard skills too. Okay, let's see what we can find. Oh, what's this? An email message. Is that the orb? To Pa 711. Politician something. I decipher the patterns, but I've yet to crack the riddle. The opaque crystal orb is the key, and that's... Huh. It's a research report to whoever asks the doctor to study the orb.
Here, put the data on this. Take it and use it well, soldier.
Thank you. It's a raincoat. It's a bit wet, and there's fresh mud on it. That must mean someone wore it recently. Maybe even as recently as last night. Sarge, did it rain here last night? Negative. There wasn't a cloud in the sky. And how did this raincoat get all muddy and wet? When I saw it last evening, it looked pretty clean and dry to me. It means it got like this later at night. Good eye, son. This may very well turn out to be a vital clue. Shoes. It's a shoe cubby. And these shoes look like they belong to Sarge and his dad. How old is Sarge? Is he just a little baby? Those look like kids' shoes. The boots are a little damp. It looks like there's something inside. This one. Maybe Dr. Buff wore them last night. It might lead us to where he hid the orb. Let's take a closer look. Anything on the bottom? Oh, there's a question mark on the bottom of the boot. Oh, I see. It's the pattern on the tread pattern.
Papa had those custom made for his archaeological fieldwork. He had the soul of an adventurer.
This boot had the soul of an adventurer. I mean, he's a dad. He has to do it. Oh, there's green stuff in there. Something's giving off a soft glow inside the boot, but it's too dark in there to see what it is. A buckle. Might get a better look inside if we undid the straps. Okay, it's even brighter now. Looks like some kind of glowing moss. Could have come from wherever the doctor went last night. Must have gotten in with some of that mud. It might be worth looking into, if it'll help us pinpoint where the doctor hid the orb. Alright. Do you have anything to say about my badge now?
What's that?
It's my attorney's badge, sir.
You mean like a medal? What act of valor do you such an honor?
I rescue my clients from those who brand them as guilty, sir. A heroic act indeed. Thank you for your kind words, sir. This whole sir thing is getting real old real quick. Alrighty. What else can we inspect? This thing.
Exterminate.
Oh!
Destroy all humans.
What's this thing's problem?
It's an Oopa art, an out-of-place artifact. An Oopart.
Oopart. Oopart, Oopart, Oopie.
Papa won it in an online auction.
An online auction?
Yeah, he said it's an alien weapon that destroyed an entire ancient civilization.
Where do I even start with an explanation like that? It's Dot's suitcase. It's full of survival gear and questionable souvenirs. Well, we already got his passport, so we can leave it be for now. Alrighty. What's this? Is your room upstairs, Sarge?
Yes, it's the one at the end of the hall.
What do you say you come out so we can enjoy a nice snack together? Hi, Breeze, welcome! Yeah, we were on case 3 just yesterday, or the other day, yeah. But yeah, we're zooming along. How are you doing? Thank you for being here. I promise we won't bite.
If you insist.
Are you sure?
Then I'm not going to talk to you anymore.
No, wait. Dirk, you better apologize quick. I'm sorry for pushing. It's weekend, had naps. I hope they were good naps.
Very well. As long as you don't do it again, I'll let it slide this one time.
This urn with Ami painted on it looks really old, but I don't think it's going to provide any info we need. Now an ill-advised Pepsi Max at 8 p.m. Oh no. Godspeed. Me when I have my coffee at like 6 p.m. and it's rough. But I hope you can sleep tonight. Oh. Sarge, sir, do you ever read these books?
Why, of course. Soldiers must have extensive knowledge as well as fighting prowess. I'm learning all I can each and every day in preparation for the big battle.
The big battle?
You know, or when I go back to school. I'll need to be up to date on every subject.
Stuff like, he's reminding me of a certain, this is so much like a certain Persona 5 character that I'm getting. Yeah.
Latest comics, Hollywood gossip.
Oh, I see. What about reading, writing, and arithmetic? He's gotta fit in with his peers, or they, I don't know what gender they are.
Oh, I'm rooting for you, Sarge. Thanks, I'll try my best.
Oh, what?
This thing.
Are these the doctors?
Yes, those are Papa's reading glasses. He said he'd been having trouble reading lately. But those glasses seem to help.
Yeah, I never thought about that with that certain P5 character. Getting a lot of similarities here with this kid situation. Reading glasses, eh? I'll just hold on to these. Dirk, don't tell me you're having trouble reading too. Perish the thought! I just don't want to leave any stone unturned. Okay, let's go over what we learned so far. Oh, we're just yoinking the glasses, okay. Wherever it was the Dr. Buck went, he needed a raincoat. And it was somewhere where this glowing moss grows. Any ideas where that might be, Sarge?
Negative, comrade. I hate to say my intel's a little thin on this one. I've been occupied with my siege defense strategy ever since we moved to the village.
Well, son, seems we have no other choice. We'll have to ask the locals if they know a place like that. Alrighty. Ah! How dare they cover up the amazing Ninetales? Ugly as hell. Ooh, painting. Mother took up painting. Feels like somebody's watching me and it's really creeping me out. Oh, it's just Paul Addison's campaign posters. When did he put these up? Whatever. I've got more important things to be paying attention to. What great weather! Maybe this is the best case inch bridge to Turnabout. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to see how this goes. I know. After our little treasure hunt, what do you say we go hunting, son? Aw, father-son bonding time. Hunting. We used to do that a lot, didn't we? Just look at that mountain. I bet there are some feisty wild boars up there. I think I'll pass, but thanks. Oh, so hunting's a no-go. Well, I guess that wild boar stew will have to wait then. Apollo. Something seems different from the last time we were here. you mean the posters? No, not those. A poor child. How is he going to survive all on his own? Yeah, it's not like he can go out grocery shopping on his own. We should drop off some food later. Oh, that would only make it worse. We should be encouraging him to come out on his own. Once his food runs out, he'll have to leave the house if he wants to eat. Talk about your old school siege tactics. Sounds more like you want to starve him out. Jesus. But then for you two, I have trouble ranking the top ones. I'm very excited to see how this goes. Yes? What is it? I thought they were talking about Apollo. Oh, the kid? Oh. No, I think they were talking about the helicopter kid. Talk about an awkward silence. I have no idea what to say. Yeah, I've got nothing. Hey, what is it? Father. Ah, come on, son. Don't tell me you've got nothing. Alrighty. When did Paul Addison have a chance to put up all these election posters? That fool keeps sticking him in our houses. He's a disgrace to his distinguished heritage. Is doing this without permission? There's no... That's gotta be illegal. Is that... Alright. What do we have here? Raincoat. Rock. Looks like an unfinished picture, like something a little kid might paint. You're right. But I can't quite tell what it's of. That's our raincoat and that's the rock right out here, so, I think it's supposed to be nighttime, but what's this thing on the left? Monster or some kind of alien, perhaps? Is that a Laurice Donim original? In any case, it's a pretty poor excuse for a drawing. Oh, what did you expect from a little kid? What if that little kid is actually Larry? A little kid? Okay. Hi, Pearls. Aw. She's trying to paint. No, it's you, Pearl.
Why, Mr. Apollo, is that you? What a pleasant surprise.
Hi, Pearly.
It's been quite some time. How have you been?
Fine, thanks. You're looking good too, Pearl. Aren't you going to introduce me, son? Of course. This is Pearl Fay. She's a spirit medium here in Karine Village. Pearl, this is Dirk, my, client.
Hello, sir. Pleased to meet you. If there's anything I can do to help, please let me know.
Nice to meet you too. What a polite little girl you are. Aw.
Actually, I'm a high schooler.
How tall is she now? Is she still, like, really short? Whoops. Sorry about that. So, you're a spirit medium? Does that mean you can channel spirits, then?
Yes, I am still in training, though. But I'm well versed in the art of spirit channeling.
Oh, now. Isn't that something? I mean, back in my country, our little princess hasn't channeled a single spirit yet. Pretty impressive, young lady.
Oh, but compared to Mystic Maya, there's so much more I must learn.
Mystic Maya? Right, Maya Fey. Mr. Wright's former courtroom assistant. He told me all about her. She's a spirit medium too, if memory serves.
Yes, she's an amazing medium, and soon she'll be the next head of the Fae clan too.
Mediums and spirit channeling. I've heard all about it from Mr. Wright. He said that mediums will even physically become the person they're channeling. I wonder if even little Pearl would turn into a hulking giant if she had had to channel one. She's 4'6"? Oh my god! Even at this point in time? Like, that's not her OG Trilogy height? Jesus! She's tiny!
I hope you don't mind me asking, but what brings you all the way out here, Mr. Apollo?
Oh, just a small matter to take care of.
Wait, what happened?
Her OG was 4'1". God, is she gonna have like one final growth spurt, or is she just gonna remain tiny? That's shorter than Simone Biles. Good lord.
What happened to be the matter? What happened?
Sorry, I saw the. Sorry, I saw that name. Simone, I think Simone is 4'8", if I remember correctly. Yeah. Headcanon says 5'7" to clear Apollo. I respect that. I see Edgeworth and I get excited, okay? Well, I don't even see him, it's just a, yeah. Yeah, she doesn't look short. Yeah, it's wild, like, yeah.
Anyways, would it happen to be the matter Mr. Edgeworth is looking into?
Prosecutor Edgeworth? What's he doing here?
Oh, so it's a different matter.
He's here to see Phoenix. Phoenix is back in the country and his husband had to greet him, so that's what he's doing here.
Because I just saw him a moment ago. He appeared to be searching for something.
Show me him! Mr. Edgeworth is a friend. A friend of Mr. Wright's and the district's chief prosecutor. Why would he be here? He's greeting his husband! Well, no point obsessing over it. Come to think of it, you live here in Karine Village, don't you, Pearl?
Yes, I was born and raised here.
This is perfect, Apollo. Let's ask the young lady if she knows where the doctor might have gone last night. I was thinking the exact same thing. Here's to show her what we found in the doctor's study.
Seeing you present your badge like that reminds me of when I used to investigate cases alongside Mr. Nick.
You used to help Mr. Wright all the time, I hear.
That I did. Doing so helped me expand my horizons beyond this tiny little village. So please, Mr. Apollo, if there's anything I can help you with, you just let me know.
I will. What I'd really like is her help with cleaning the office again.
Oh, sorry, I wish I could help, but...
No, don't worry about it. I'm sorry I wasted your time like that. Aw.
At least let me offer you some tea. I mean, you must be tired from all your investigating.
Oh, no, you don't. Pearl is so sweet. She's so polite, it's hard not to feel... Yeah. What a peaceful place. Ah, nothing beats mountain air.
Many of the villagers have left for the city, but I just love it here. Blue skies, lush forests, star-filled skies at night, and fireflies in the summer. Plus, the big, beautiful blue ocean is just beyond that mountain.
The ocean? What do you say we go for a swim, son? Oh, I think I'll pass. Besides, I can't swim. Oh, brother. Pearl, Karine Village is like the home of spirit mediums, right?
Yes, and I'm part of a long line of mediums.
I've never seen a channeling before, but is it possible to channel the spirit of anyone who's passed away?
No, not just anyone. You must know their face and true name.
Really? You can channel a spirit just by knowing their face and name? That's an amazing ability. Oh god, are we gonna have her channel the dead man?
It is, but it can only be learned by those with a gift occurring in certain bloodlines and years of intense training. At present, Mystic Maya and I are the only ones in our village who can channel spirits.
Looks like the spirit mediums are highly valued here, much like they are back in Karine.
I heard there used to be many more of us a long time ago, but now we are in very short supply. Most of the women nowadays don't want to stay. They want the thrill of the big city.
Yeah, well, you guys aren't exactly close to any shopping malls or nightclubs out here. What about you? Are you not interested in things like that?
Who, me? Well, I wouldn't mind a new outfit or two. And, well, oh, never mind.
It's okay, Pearl. You are that age after all. Yeah, she's been so sheltered and everything. But is she like, I guess she's, I mean, in the Orca case, she was apparently on a school field trip, so I'm assuming she's in like a public school or just like with other people now, so that's good for her. We met this weirdo earlier named Paul Ashton. Do you know anything about him?
Yes, he's been campaigning a lot around here lately, and the noise he's been making has become quite a problem. People are especially upset that he's campaigning at all hours of the night and day.
Well, the local police should arrest him for disturbing the peace. No way. No way. God, I can't even find the right fucking song. You know, disturbing the peace. No way. Disturbing the peace.
Unfortunately, there's little they can do because the Ashton's family is so powerful.
Well, isn't he the proverbial provincial prince?
Look into my eyes!
He seems pretty intent on winning here in Grind. Is there some special reason why?
I'm not sure, but I have an idea. The spirit mediums of Khura'in once held considerable sway in the public world. Judging by his slogan, maybe that's what he's after.
Great, so he's another politician seeking powerful connections. The ability to commune with the dead gives comfort to those anxious about the future. Tiny Khura'in has preserved its independence by the Queen's power of spirit channeling. It must play a similar role in this village.
Yes. Even today, many here revere those with spirit medium blood flowing in their veins.
So basically, as Paul Addison's benefactor goes, so goes the whole village. Who is this benefactor? Who could hold this much sway over? Is it? No. Morgan Faye's in jail. Hopefully she's not still here. Misty's dead. Morgan's hopefully in prison still. So I don't know if it's yeah, sorry, I don't mean to show you a dead body. I mean, if you were doing that painting, you should know this, right? No? The notes? What do I have to do, actually? Oh, the orb agreement? Yeah. What do I show her? Alright. Oh, Pearl, do you have any idea where this moss might grow?
That looks like Mitama moss. It grows on Mount Mitama, and gives off a soft glow in the dark.
Mount Mitama?
See that mountain over there? That's Mount Mitama.
How would one get there?
You can take a bus from that bus stop over there. May I ask why you are so interested in that moss?
Well, Dr. Buff was supposed to give us something, but it seems he hid it somewhere last night.
He did? Maybe that's why he,
Do you know something that might help us?
well...
Sounds like I better find out what she knows. Pearl, do you have any idea where Dr. Buff might have gone last night?
Well,
Perceive?
about that... All I know is Dr. Buff was somewhere on Mount Mitama.
Mm-hmm. Perceiving time. Pearl's hiding something. Aw, it's okay, Pearly. It's okay, you have nothing to hide from me. It's... Okay, she looks over here. I don't know if that's just like blinking. Oh, she looked at, does it matter? I don't know if the way her eyes, I feel like that's her normal animation, her eyes go back and forth. So that's probably not it. Oh! Girly, you've got that moss! Pearl? You seem anxious around the top of Mount Mitama. I could tell because you'd rubbed your thumb over a splotch of dried paint. Oh, it's paint, not moss.
Well...
That nighttime painting is yours, isn't it?
This is so embarrassing. As you saw, I'm not a very good artist. But that picture has nothing to do with Dr. Buff.
I'm not so sure about that. I'm gonna guess that while you were out here painting last night, You actually saw the good doctor heading over to Mount Mitama from the bus stop.
No, I didn't see anything like that, I swear.
No, I'm positive you saw the doctor. After all, he's right here in your picture.
Take that!
You think that's the doctor? I may not be a very good artist, but at least I know how to draw a person.
Okay, if this isn't a person, then what is it?
That's a rain spirit.
And what's a rain spirit doing at a bus stop?
Oh, rain spirits have places to go too.
This is getting ridiculous. Sorry, Pearl, but you're not a very good liar.
Take that!
This is the raincoat we found in the doctor's study. It's still wet and muddy, so we know that someone wore it last night. How very Ghibli. Instead of how very glib. Whatever that little line that was changed in Final Fantasy XIV in the Praetorium. How very glib? Glib? Is it glib? But yeah, I never experienced that line. Now, see, this is the same as the rain spirit in your picture? Huh. You didn't see a rain spirit last night. You saw Dr. Buff wearing this raincoat. Oh, you have Studio Ghibli. Yeah, I figured, yeah. It's like the Totoro.
I'm sorry. I know I'm not supposed to lie, but...
It's okay, Pearly. You're good. My puns are thought to say, it's okay, it's okay. I would make a very obscure joke like that myself, so...
I'm sorry I didn't tell you before, Mr. Apollo, but I did see the doctor last night.
It's alright. Just please tell me everything you know.
Of course. I was painting out here last night, and the doctor came up to the bus stop. He was wearing a raincoat, even though it wasn't raining, and a helmet with a light on it.
Sounds like he was well prepared for something.
I know. That's why I asked him if he was going off exploring again. He looked startled, like he hadn't noticed me there. And then he suddenly said, "Please don't tell anyone you saw me here."
New music. New music? Why would he want to silence you like that? Something must have happened to spook him, and he didn't want anyone to know where he was going to hide that orb. But where could he have been going dressed like that?
My best guess is a cave somewhere in Mount Mitama. I heard there's a cave there where mediums of the Kurine tradition went to train long ago. Legend has it there are some sort of mystical ruins in there.
Mystical ruins? Sounds like the exact sort of place an archaeologist might go. Well, we should get going now, but thanks for all your help, Pearl.
You're welcome, Mr. Apollo. Please take care.
What do you say we go find... What? We're not gonna go see Edgeworth? I want to see Edgeworth, though! I sense that orb might finally be within our grasp. This treasure hunt is shaping up to be the real deal. Really gets the blood pumping, doesn't it? Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go! I want to see Edgeworth, though! Please, is Edgeworth up here? Edgeworth is in the village. Let me see him. Oh. Oh no, old man stamina, Polly. I'm all out of breath. Oh, come on, that was nothing. You're so much younger than me. I don't normally get this much exercise. Need a break? No, I'm fine. Hey, son, I'll give you a piggyback ride. I'm strong enough for the two of us. Edgeworth doesn't do spelunking. Yeah, unfortunately. Take a look. There's Mitama moss growing in that cave over there. This must be where the doctor was last night. Let's take a look inside. It's dark. I can't see a thing. Relax, your eyes will adjust eventually. Now follow me. I really think we need a flashlight, Dirk. Should have brought one along then, son. Thus, rule number one, always be prepared.
Here, use mine.
Huh, thanks. Who the hell is this? Who are you talking to, Apollo? You? Is Athena in here? Whoa! Someone just pushed me! What the fuck? That's definitely not Athena's. What the fuck? Oh my god! He's dying! He's dead again! +1 poly injury! You alright, son? Yeah. Looks like someone got the drop on us. Quite literally. Jesus Christ, did they fall down a cliff? They're gonna die from that fall, Jesus Christ! Secret tunnel! I don't know. But I don't think we'll be getting out the way we came in. Looks like we're gonna— oh, god damn it. He does have the worst luck. He really does. Nothing to do but press on, son. God damn it. How can you even see in here? Come on, let's go. Wait. One false step and we're dead. What in the world should we do? Oh, fuck. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. Am I gonna die? It all started when I was— honestly, yeah, he would say that in therapy. It all started when I was born. You know, I'm gonna follow Dirk. Go forward. I'm following Dirk. I guess we keep going. Must be some path for there must have been some path for Dr. Boff to follow when he came to hide the orb. Right. By the way, it looks like our attacker left us with this useful parting gift.
Light! They have light!
From lawyer to spelunker. How do I always get myself in these situations? Ooh, fun art. I'm never gonna make it out alive. I hope you— no! Don't think like that, Polly. You're fine. You're always fine. Don't tell me you're scared, son. We're just getting started. I feel like my voice for him keeps changing. The greatest treasures are only ever found at the point of a blade or the edge of a cliff. And maybe it's also— sometimes it's the friendship we find along the way. Maybe the real treasure was the parental bond we found along the way. Yeah, sure. I don't want to wind up at the bottom of some dark, damp cave. Would have never taken your request, Dirk. Save your breath, Apollo. Just keep putting one foot ahead of the other. There really better be a way out of here. We'll find one before you know it. You'll see. Oh my god, he's dying. They're both dying. We've been walking for over an hour. It's like a maze in here. I couldn't get back to where we started if I wanted to. Yeah. This cave goes deeper than I thought. Don't tell me there really is no way out. There's a will, there's a way. Never the optimist, aren't you? We should cut our losses while we still can. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. You know, let's keep going. And if we were to turn back, we wouldn't make it up that wall of solid rock. So I guess we keep going. Ugh, how did I get stuck wandering under a dark cave again? It's definitely not in my job description. Listen, son. Only the truly accomplished have the luxury of being so choosy. When I was just starting out, I did everything from street performing to yak milking. And that helped you become an accomplished attorney? How? It didn't. When you need to earn a living, you'll take on any job just to survive. Say, how is your career going, by the way? Oh, it's been a harrowing adventure so far, to say the least. Very unconventional. My first trial really put me through the ringer. And my next case had me investigating a pair of stolen panties. Hey, boyfriend! And just when I was hitting my stride, this one prosecutor branded me as hair. It's an affectionate nickname! He does that because he likes you! Oh, and then there's this other ridiculous prosecutor who wields a samurai sword. Does he? I've never seen him with an actual sword. It's an invisible sword, right? Sounds like you've seen quite a bit. His forehead's not even that big. I mean, there are bigger foreheads, like Pearl. I'm sorry, Pearl, but... His frilly cravat makes one strong fashion statement. He's 35. I think I remember seeing that Gregory Edgeworth was 35 when he died, which makes me very sad. I said that Jameson Price was the voice of Inga. He voices Dirk. Ooh, okay. Yes, father. You know, I got my mentor arrested, presented forged evidence, got blown up, hit over the head, best friend died. Yeah, it's been quite a career. You're telling me. Listen, Apollo. I'm sorry I didn't contact you for so long. Aww. It's fine, Dirk. What happened, happened. Careful. Ground doesn't feel as solid here. What? Oh, god damn it. Oh, the floor's collapsed! Yumi, your floor's collapsed! No! Polly has fucking died! Oh! Polly has fucking died! He can't swim! He can't swim! Hey, Apollo, can you hear me? Dirk? Jesus Christ, oh my god. Did they find the treasure? Where are we? Oh. What is this place? He is so graceful indeed. Oh. Did that, we slid down there? I see water bottle. I was shocked too. These ruins look really old. They found the Game of Thrones. No way they did it. It's not exactly something you'd expect to find in the middle of a cave system, that's for sure. The Game of Thrones is real! Well, those look like footprints over there. Are they not our footprints? Son, I think our little adventure is about to pay dividends. Time to find that orb. I wonder what this place was before it was, well, ruins. I'm guessing it was a place for spirit mediums to perform their rites. Earthquakes and the changing landscape eventually buried it. If you're right, that would mean it hasn't been used in ages. Anything new to say about me badge? Or is it the same? Alrighty, what's this? What's a plastic bottle doing here? Littering is not cool. There's seaweed stuck to it, which means it probably came from the ocean. Is this seawater here? It's possible this cavern is connected to the sea somehow. Oops, I didn't mean to click that again. You're going to Lisbon next weekend. Oh, that's exciting. I hope you have an amazing time. Is it just like a fun vacation or any special occasion if you feel like sharing? But yeah, I hope you have fun. This gotta be the doctor's footprints. They match the bottoms of the boots we saw in his study. So I made it all the way down here. A little city break. That's exciting. Have fun. You've been there before. It's lovely. Oh, that sounds so cool. I hope you have a lot of fun. Water's washed most of them away, but his footprints are everywhere. Really? Because these are the only set I see. Must have been looking for something. Ah, those prints. They're coming out of that lake. You're right. That mean Dr. Buff came walking out of the water. He walked over it like Jesus. Driftwood. How'd that get in here? Drifting on it, I'd assume. The only question is from where? Treasure. Oh, lake? This lake looks really deep. Can't even see the bottom. A bottomless lake in the depths of a mountain cave system. Blood run coals at the thought of falling in there. Water. It's salty. This lake may very well lead to the ocean. Didn't Pearl mention something about the ocean? Like how it's on the other side of the mountain? Ooh, Phantos? Ooh, white and pink sangria, ooh. Oh, Phantos, it's a folk song? Ooh, interesting. That sounds fun. Really sad, very lyrical. That sounds really cool. This box looks pretty new. I'm guessing the doctor's the one who brought it down here. It's no good. Oh, you have heard it before, cool. It's no good. It's locked tight. There's no way to open it. It doesn't look like it. There isn't even a keyhole. Which means some trick to opening it, like the thing. The thing. The thing. The thing. The old show 'em and see 'em what they see. I used to try that everywhere when I had nothing else to say. Who says I have nothing else to say? It's written all over your face. Like you have anything to add right now. Alrighty, if it's not that, then, alrighty. What else? Oh, there's this. You can go to some bars tonight, you get women sing these very passionate traditional songs, usually mourning husbands lost at sea or something. Oh, wow. That seems like, that sounds really interesting. Very sad, but also very moving. I like the sound of that. It's a big stone altar. One false move and some god might come and smite us. Oh, come on. It's not all doom and gloom. I dare you to look at our surroundings and say that again, Dirk. Ah! You got me there, son. Dear gods, please smite me now. Kind of Portugal's equivalent to flamenco in southern Spain. Ooh, cool. So that's the hole we fell through. Doesn't look like we'll be going back that way. We're lucky we survived the fall from way up there. Indeed. If that hole hadn't been above the lake, we'd be history. You passed out the moment you hit the water. Yeah, well, water's not really my thing. This cavern is solid rock all around. Looks like we ought to go back through that hole. Or find some other way out. Ugh. I don't know, it's between a rock and a hard place. That's some of what we know so far. The orb's almost definitely inside this box contraption that we can't open. As for this cave, there doesn't seem to be any way out. Do we have, like, phone reception? I mean, probably, do they even have phones in here? Well, like, this close to the orb. Come on now, son, don't be like that. It's just a bit of bad luck, that's all. A bit. Murphy called. He wants his law back. Ha ha! What doesn't kill you makes you stronger, right? Ha 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 ha! How could he laugh at a time like this? Stuck here for now, so we might as well try to open this thing. Let's see what we're dealing with. This thing's covered with pictures. Each section also rotates. Okay. Take a look at this, son. See the picture of a dragon battling a tiger? This green and purple one. It's a Kurunese butterfly and a Michma. Wonder if they're clues for figuring out how to open the box. Alrighty. There's a big button here. I wonder if that, like, resets the... or, I don't know. It appears this box uses a picture-based combination lock. We'll have to arrange the pictures on each side in the correct sequence. There's the dragon and the tiger fight, a Kurunese butterfly, and other pictures too. I was thinking, maybe check the evidence. Yeah, if it's anything like the one from the first case, it'll be dragon and tiger, butterfly embraces, offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall Holy Mother return, descending upon us in all her glory, the founder bestows the greatest power known.
Take that!
Dr. Bust's research notes mentioned the Song of Ceremony. Maybe its lyrics and the pictures on the box correspond somehow. I think you're onto something, son. Alrighty. Each dial has 6 pictures. There are 4 dials in all. You should open once the pictures are arranged in the right order. Empty puzzle box. Here comes justice! He said that out loud. But you can, like, go in between them. Oh, interesting, interesting. Okay. And the butterfly embraces the own for thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Holy Mother. Pray and Holy Mother. Descending in all her glory, the founder bestows the greatest power known. Let's go! Boom. Pro gamer. So this is the Founder's Orb. You did it, son! The orb is finally yours! I figured out half and half stuff in like 2 seconds. Oh no! That took me so long. Oh no. Do a lot of people struggle with that? I don't know, the fact that you could go between made me think, huh, that's interesting. Many do. I can see how that would trip up. That could be tricky, yeah. All right, we got the orb, baby. Let's hope to God this is the real deal, because if it's not, we're fucked. Last, the Founder's Orb is ours. It's all thanks to you, son. Well done. But again, I expect nothing less from my boy. Oh, it's no big deal. No big deal. Don't sell yourself so short. May think it's nothing, but your insights and reasoning led us here. Insights? Rafa. And I'd say that's truly impressive. Aww. I don't know about that. All those battles you fought in the courtroom have shaped you into the man you are today. And I couldn't be prouder. Will you cut it out already before I turn to a sun-ripened tomato? Aww. The sword, I can finally deal a fatal blow to the Garen regime. So, how exactly do you plan on using it? You're not gonna try to become a spirit medium, are you? Don't be ridiculous. I don't need supernatural powers like that. So then, are you gonna use it as a bargaining chip with Queen Garen? Like demanding she abolishes the Defense Culpability Act? Well, the thought had crossed my mind, but the main thing is returning this to the Kingdom of Khura'in. After all, as a sacred relic of Khuranism, that is where it belongs. Really? That's all you wanted to do? Because my true objective has always been to find out who asked Dr. Buff to study it and why. I'm not sure I felt his benefactor? The official story is that the orb was stolen from the Temple treasure room. Yeah, I heard about that on the news. They also said your group was behind the theft. That's not good. We're probably on an international most wanted list now. OP, let me ask you something, Apollo. Who do you think really stole the orb? I really haven't a clue. No? I think it was one of the royals. Really? Someone from the royal family? Yeah, I've got a pretty good idea which one it was. Inga? All I'll say at this point is this. Security is pretty tight, but the royals have unfettered access to the treasure room. Plus, they seem to be turning a blind eye to the orb's loss. Yeah, that was the treasure from the first game. It was already stolen. They didn't say who had stolen it. They just said it was gone. Why would a member of the royal family do that? That I haven't figured out yet. But whatever the reason, it can't be good. I mean, a Kuronese royal stealing a national treasure of such religious significance. Oh my god, we got 2 bots in a row. I guess Sari detected them. Jesus Christ. And then pinning the crime on us, the Defiant Dragons? Sounds like a conspiracy or something. I agree. And if the truth were to come to light, there'll be a scandal of epic proportions. To allow a foreign national to study a treasure so sacred that it's off limits to the public, it would be seen as an utter sacrilege to those who truly revere the Holy Mother. So if this were to go public, the support for the Garen regime would weaken. But that's not all. This is just a hunch. But I believe there's something even bigger here. Something that would explain why the orb was being studied in the first place. Something that would shake the Kingdom of Khura'in to its very core. And I'm going to find out what. It's probably right. His intuition is usually spot on. Dirk, why are you so bent on revolution anyway? Is it to reform the legal system in Khura'in? There's that. But I'm also doing this for my children. I want to save Nayuta. What happened to him? He defected. He's a traitor. What do you mean? This is for your ears only. It's the other reason why this revolution needs to succeed. Save your boy, Nayuta. Never thought our reunion would take place in a courtroom. Oh, so you've run into each other already? Yeah. But it was like he was a different person. Literally like Phoenix and Edgeworth reuniting. He used to be such a kind, cheerful kid, always smiling and stuff, but now... He tried to convict Trucy for a crime she didn't even commit. They do draw a lot of parallels, yeah, I can see. What happened to you all these years later? How did you become so cold? Plus he kept telling me I had a putrid mind and to let it go and move on. Has it really gotten that bad? It must be Garen's influence. He wasn't like that when he first stepped into the courtroom. Back then, he still had a keen sense of justice. I vow to bring the Garen regime down and to reform the legal system. That's what he swore to do. That was also 5 years ago. He'd been the shining star of the Defiant Dragons and our greatest hope. Does he have a tattoo somewhere with the dragons? Would he have gotten that removed? Ah, Naito was a dragon? He was. These days, he's more like Garen's lapdog. Talk about a complete about-face. Why would he do that? Something must have happened to him. Something that sparked a radical change. Still, I don't think he truly believes in the new path he's taken. Yeah. It's not conviction that fills his heart. It's resignation and despair. Why is he, is someone forcing him to act like this? The only thing I know for sure is Naita's suffering, and he's suffering in silence. Naita is suffering. Yes, he knows the rightful state of Kurain's legal system. But something forces him to bend to Garen's will, and it's tearing him apart. Sorry if you can... My dogs are howling downstairs. I don't know what's going on. They might see somebody outside. Are they barking for Dirk? I'm so sorry. Is someone holding something over him, threatening him? It's been 5 years. Do you really think he even still wants to reform the legal system? As long as he carries what I've taught him in his heart, I do. A dragon never yields. Is Apollo going to become Kiryu, the dragon of, not Dojima, the dragon of Dirk? Mine barked, I clicked my mouse. Aw, yeah, dogs that bark at the slightest of things. Gotta love them. A dragon never yields. That's what you always told us. And he's got a Majima eye patch. Just pull your hair back and you'll look like 20-year-old Majima's... Well, no, you're older. Yeah. I need to play Kiwami too. At some point. I miss Yakuza. That I did. It's a belief I've held since back when I was a lawyer. The dragon stands at the pinnacle of the natural world. Nothing and no one can bend its will. That's why we lawyers must pursue the truth like an unyielding dragon, right? We must fight for the truth to the bitter end, no matter what it takes. And then the prosecutors are the mad dogs, I'm guessing. Haha. Dirk and Mr. Wright. They have that much in common. His badge! He's got a badge! That's why I've held on to this badge, even though there are no more lawyers in Kurain. I believe that one day our legal system will return to its former glory. And this badge here is a testament to that belief. It's right here, he wears it all the time. I wonder if Naita still believes in what you taught us. He does. That much I'm sure of.
A dragon never yields.
I hear Sojiro now that you've pointed that out. That's our boy. I know that belief is etched deep in his heart. I'd bet my life on it. After all, he is my flesh and blood. This unshakable faith and confidence is what draws people to him, whether they like it or not. Even people like me. You know, I remember back when we were kids. Naito used to say with great pride, I have the blood of the dragon within me. Yes, and that's why I want to free him. Just like that, your inner voice is irreversibly changed. When he sees Apollo coming home after a day of work, ah, you're back. Phoenix having pain, ah, you're back. I'm sorry. Free him from the poisonous clutches of the Garen regime. So that's your other reason for starting. Aw, Father of the Year. I need to smack some sense into that boy of mine. I mean, what else are fathers for? Hopefully without any actual smacking. I wouldn't know. Aw, that's sad. Phoenix getting injection! Now that we have the orb, on to the next problem, getting out of here. Well, we're not going back the way we came, that's for sure. Oh, brother. That hole we fell through is way too high to climb back up to. Actually, I have an idea. That lake water tastes salty, which means it must connect to the ocean. Oh no! No! You're not suggesting we swim our way out of here? That's exactly what I'm suggesting. But we have no idea how deep that lake goes. It's pitch black down there. And he can't swim. How is that not a problem? Then how do you know if there's really a passage to the ocean? Oh, one of us has to try, and I'm the better swimmer. Time's wasted. I'll be back. Oh, don't. Oh, brother. Dirk! He's gone. I sure hope he knows what he's doing. It's been 20 minutes. I hope he's okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. There's no... Is Polly fucking died again? Oh. Oh, brother. Oh, fucking hell. He is dying. Shit. Shit. Grab the bottle. Bottle. No! Like an oxygen tank. No. Yeah, you're fine. You're so fine. Here, wood. As long as I hold this, I should be able to stay afloat. Yeah, you can do it, buddy. Also, do we, we need the thing. Do we have the, if we have the orb, it must be designed to stay put even at high tide. Dr. Buff must have gotten here from some oceanside entrance at low tide. That's why his footprints were leading out of the lake. So it really does connect to the ocean. Not that that helps. I drowned before I made it out. Dad, come back! This is not good. The water's almost up to the top of the altar. Hopefully it doesn't keep rising. Good lord. Buddy. Oh, jeez fucking Christ. Fuck. Fucking hell. Don't die. Oh, if the water goes high enough, you can... Yeah. Good lord, Polly. He has fucking died. Oh, you can almost get out. You can get out of there. You can do it, buddy. Yeah, get out of there. Whole time, baby. Yeah, you got this. Are you fucking serious? No hole for Polly. God damn it. Oh, brother. Where did Dad go? Huh? The fuck? Oh, did he just punch himself? No, you're not gonna die. You're fine. Holly. Rip. Mrs. Obama, it's been an honor. Wonder if he made it out. He just abandoned you. He left to get milk. God damn it. Aww. Oh, that's sad. Man. Oh. It was back when all three of us were living in that shack in the mountains. Oh no, did he almost drown before once too? Naita and I were playing by the riverside and we got swept up in— No! We have Phoenix— Stop! If this was Phoenix, he just simply wouldn't die. Oh. I thought we were goners, but then... Naita, Apollo, hold on, I'm coming! Dad! Aww, little babies. Aww. Father Aw, little guys. That was a close one. I thought I'd lost you two. Aw, I'm sorry. Alright, that's enough now. There's nothing worse when your parent laughs while you're crying. Yeah. Aw. It's okay to cry after you nearly drowned. Yeah, okay.
You could have been killed. You risked your life to save us. Why?
What a silly question. What father wouldn't risk his life to save his own children? Naita, Apollo, don't you ever hesitate to call when you need me. Understand? Hey, Dirk. This isn't forever, right? You'll bring me back from America someday, right? Oh, is this when he left? When did he leave? I'll come pick you up as soon as things settle down here, promise. How old was he?
Okay, you promised.
Was he baby? How old was he when he came to America? I waited and waited for the day you'd come and take me home. But you never came. Aw. That's why I tried to forget about you. And my life back in Khura'in. Oh. Father! Yay! Daddy's home! Wait, not, sorry. Daddy's not home, but you know. He lives! Dirk! Still can't swim, eh? You came back? But why? I said I'd come for you, didn't I? Yeah, but you can't hold me and swim. We're both going to... Stop talking. Bite your tongue. What? What the hell? Are you okay?
He lived.
Where? Ah, you finally came too, son. Get your fill of seawater? Good thing your name's not Neptune. Yeah, he really is a dad. God damn it. He may not be the best father, but he does have that one trait, at least. Fucking hell. Dirk. Dude! Hey! Kid nearly drowned! Stop laughing!
What a miraculous escape! Not even some of the escape artist grades could pull that off.
What on earth happened? Sorry it took me so long, son. Made it to the ocean, but I figured you still couldn't swim. So I found a local fisherman and had him take us near the, out near the undersea cavern. He tied a rope to me and I came and grabbed you, and he yanked me back. Oh, so that's what pulled us under with such force. Jesus Christ, how far is that?
Don't forget about me. I assisted in your escape act too, Polly.
I've helped compatriots escape from all sorts of places. Mountain jails, island prisons, and an undersea cavern. Now that was a first. Dirk. He risked his life for me. Aww, the father that stepped up. Dirk, I'm only alive because of you. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Bye. A father risks his life for his kids. Just do what any father would do. Aww. Saved my life yet again. He's hungry. I guess seawater doesn't make much of a meal. Ho ho.
It's as Polly didn't have any sushi.
Lucky he didn't any stalactites. Yeah, good lord. Haven't eaten anything since this morning. Oh, that's right. Do you have apples? Hey, Dirk had me buy this for you. Aww. Thought you might be hungry. Ready to have some this time around? Yeah, thanks. Aww. This is delicious. Glad you approve. I better get some before you eat them all. All right. Just like old times. Dirk used to slice up the fish he caught and we'd all eat fresh sashimi together. He used to talk about all the vitamins and minerals packed into the raw fish. Is he gonna eat it all? Hey, by the way, let me say that orb, AJ. Here you go. Whoa, so that's what it looks like.
You found a legendary treasure. Nice work, Polly.
Thanks, I guess you could say, mission accomplished. With the orb, our revolution can take a big step forward. Let's celebrate the eve of our revolution. We'll all get dressed up. We get all dressed up and feast till dawn. Yeah! Now you're talking. Time to party. After all that, I just want to go to bed. Valid. Sure wish Naruto was here. Aw. Maybe one day we'll enjoy times like these together again. The revolution. If it can bring back those happy days, you can sign me up for... Sorry to interrupt you. Oh my god, this motherfucker. Anyway, it's end of case music, and we literally haven't even gone to court. It's him again.
Well done. And then again, I always knew you could do it. After all, we politicians must be excellent judges of character. Still, I'm impressed you both made it out of there alive.
You didn't hire Dirk to get that fucking... You son of a bitch!
It sounds so bad when you say it like that. All I did was give you a little nudge in the right direction.
So, it was you. Is he the benefactor? So many dots. Oh! Jesus Christ, say son of a bitch! You nearly killed my son! Don't look at me like that! The crystal of Amife is mine, now hand it over! Over my dead body! Detective, help! Nah. Yeah, you don't have to do shit, Emma. Yeah, I know. Emma? What's going on here? He filed a police report. He claims you're trying to steal his family heirloom. He's not a fucking fae. Well, if he says it's a crystal of Amife, then he's not a fucking fae. That's him, the one with the long hair. Arrest him this instant. Here's the thief who made off with the Adishon family's most precious heirloom. Well, I suppose I should ask you to come in for questioning. Should've let Dirk kill him, agreed. Down at the police station, I think I'll pass. After all, Mr. Adishon seems bent on having me arrested on theft charges. This is not good. If Dirk gets arrested, he'll be sent back to Karine to face execution. Sorry, but now that I know you have the crystal, or orb as you call it, I must insist. Will you please come with me, sir? He admitted in front of a detective to trying to kill 2 people. Yeah! Oops. Oh, yeah, Adishon literally just did that. Can't we charge him for that? I'm afraid you can't let you take Dirk in. He received the orb from Dr. Buff in a perfectly legal transaction. Is that so? Can you prove it? I can.
Take that!
Look at this agreement. What do we have here? Let's see. I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. It appears to be a perfectly legal agreement. Not so fast! That's not the Founder's Orb, it's the Crystal of Amife, which means their argument is null and void. This is going nowhere fast. And say that again. And then it'll just have to go to trial. Is this edgy? Is this edgy? Edgy, 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 edgy. Right, Apollo? Edgy. Ah! God damn it. Well, one step away from edgy. Mr. Wright! Daddy! What's with you two? You look like you just saw a ghost. Oh, yeah. Emma mentioned she'd seen him around. Well, what are you doing in Crime Village? Visiting your husband? Mr. Adishon has retained me as his... No! Am I gonna be against... No, we're both defense attorneys. I was gonna say, if I have to go against Phoenix in court, I'm gonna scream. Also, are we close to a to be continued? Because I do need to, like, end very, very soon. But I feel like this is a terrible spot to end. Hold on, okay, there is one very soon. Oh, hold on, I just need to say something real quick. 5 minutes more, okay. Hold on. Look at my badge! Hey! I have a badge! I think I'd have more pressing things to ask me about. You know it's serious when he doesn't even react to the badge. I have a dad, too. Fuck. Mr. Wright, why are you serving as Mr. Addison's lawyer? Because he hired me. Needed my help in getting a family heirloom back from Dr. Buff. It seems he correctly foresaw that something like this might happen. It's because they're shifty insurgents are harassing poor Dr. Buff. So I knew I might need a lawyer if things went south. I figured with a celebrated lawyer like Phoenix Wright, I couldn't go wrong. Is this what you came back from Karime for, Mr. Wright? It was just good timing. My work over there just happened to wrap up, so here I am. Plus, Mr. Addison is a very important client. I know each other. He's actually Larry Butts. Are you sure this is Mr. Addison's family heirloom? That's my client's assertion. He says it's the crystal of Ami Faye. Apparently, it's the crystal she once used when channeling spirits. Who's Ami Faye? She brought Kurani's channeling to Japan, and her descendants brought it here. Her true origins are still rather murky, but what's clear is she's the founder of the Kurine channeling technique. So she's like the one they call the founder in Kurine, the Holy Mother. Apollo, I don't plan to betray my client's confidence. I may not know all the facts yet, but I do know we won't be handing the crystal over you. No! I'm really sorry it's come to this, but Mr. Wright, I don't understand. Let me spell it out then. If you continue to claim that the crystal belongs to your client, then I will be seeing you in court.
What's gotten into you, Daddy?
Nothing. This is strictly business. Two lawyers from the same firm facing off. What are the odds? I love that. This will be so fun. Lucky for me, I believe I have the right man for the job. Whatever you're going to do, remember he is your boss. How did it come to this? Mr. Wright, please don't do this. Apollo, there's no point in arguing about it here. When it's now clear, we're headed to court. That's where we'll find out who the crystal really belongs to. I don't believe it. Am I really going to face Mr. Wright in court?
Daddy, Apollo, no! We can't have our agencies talent competing against each other.
Family dispute, no. It was all about Yeah, it would be the first time he's like gone up against a boss in court. Yeah. It's too late, Trucy. The die has been cast. We each have to fight for our client's best interests.
But, no.
So, what's it gonna be, Apollo? Are we gonna have to take this to trial? Let's fucking do it, bitch. I have to battle Mr. Wright in court? The legendary Phoenix Wright? At least it's not murder, or it's custody, rather. No matter how many trials of his I've watched, no matter how dire the situation, he's always pulled out a win in the end. I mean, he only got a guilty verdict once, but he was trying to get guilty that time. Can I do it? Can I really take on the man whose footsteps I've been following in? Yeah, bitch. You can do it. Do it for him. I owe it to Dirk to at least try. Let's fucking go, baby. Doing it, we're doing it. And we're gonna kick your ass extra hard for everything you put me through in Ace Attorney 4. There's no turning back now. If it's a trial you want, Mr. Wright, I'm more than happy to oblige. Ready to fight for my client, even if it means facing off against you. Isn't this a remix of a song from 4? This song was in 4, right? Gonna kick your ass so hard you'll be back in your hoodie! Ha! You'll want to turn your badge again after this. I won't be pulling any punches either, Apollo. The kid gloves are officially off. May the best attorney win. You got it! It's Polly's theme.
Oh, first Daddy, now you. Polly, you're not seriously...
Sorry, can she be my legal assistant? Okay, maybe it's not nice to like have her choose sides, you know? But I want her to be my assistant again. I have to do this. Apollo? Alright then. Better go prepare for tomorrow. See you in court.
Daddy, no! wait!
A fine mess I've gotten you into, son. Oh, is he gonna be my assistant? Of all the lawyers we could have faced, it had to be him. He's practically a celebrity in Karai. Now they're calling him the Fighting Phoenix. I'll be fine. After all, I've come a long way too. Who knows? I could even end up winning. There's always a chance, right? You know, this may be a blessing in disguise. The trial proves what we found is indeed the Founder's Orb. Then whoever asked Dr. Buff to study it may be real too. This is our chance to finally pull them out of the shadows. The first step of your revolution, huh? Yes, the revolution to restore Karai to its former glory and save Nayuta's soul. Dirk, I swear to fight as hard as I can in court to make that a reality. We're going to win this one, you'll see. I know you can do it, son. Give him a little pat on the back. Doesn't matter that I'll be going up against Mr. Right. I have to win this for Dirk and for Nayuta. His salvation along with all of Karai depends on it. What the hell is happening? Ah! Oh god! I'm so excited to do this. God, I don't want to play 14 tomorrow, but God, we'll continue with this on Monday, because good golly, this is... I have to wait 2 whole days to continue with this. What the hell? 2 whole fucking days. But thank y'all. Oh. Good God. I'm scared. I'm excited too, because this is also not a murder trial unless we find out Dr. Buff's death is a murder, which, you know, could be, probably is. But yeah, go piss, girl. But thank y'all for being here. That was a lot of fun. I'm very excited and a little scared for what happens next. We'll continue with this on Monday at 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If you're not on my Discord for schedule updates and everything, feel free to join if you would like. I'm still gonna try to go live tomorrow night, 5:30 p.m. EST. We'll do the Pandemonium raids in Final Fantasy XIV. We'll start them. We probably won't be able to finish them. I was like, when we got to see, when he saved Apollo from the soggy tunnel, yeah, Apollo's probably all like, this dude literally just drowned, and then Phoenix is all like, hey, fuck you, I'm taking you to court. I know it's not like that, but it's funny. He's having a very rough day. And we've officially surpassed my playtime for both the Phoenix Wright trilogy and the Great Ace Attorney. I have 104 hours in this game, when I have 99 hours in both of the other ones, so congrats, Polly, you made it. But thanks again for being here. Let's raid somebody. Let's raid. I believe Chris is playing the Outer Wilds. Let's raid Chris. Yeah, he's playing the Outer Wilds. I'm gonna raid and run because I've been told I want to play this game myself, and I've been told not to look if you don't know anything about the game. But I do want to play it at some point. But very fun times.